Abra 60 bounce, Abra 60 bounce, Abra 60 bounce, Abra 60 bounce, Abra 60 bounce.
Welcome back, folks, to another episode of Starfinder, which we have officially renamed this campaign to Big Troubles in Little Akiton.
Hello.
It's fitting, I feel.
Yeah, how is everyone feeling tonight?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm feeling a little different.
I'm nervous eating.
Faye's got
Yes,
Funyuns.
actually. Kane, in particular, is very different, actually. Because originally, a little while back, Paizo put out something called the Tech Class Playtest, which Meizu played one of the spellcasters that was part of that, and Kane finally got to take a good look at the mechanic, and has decided to swap their class to that.
Oh.
If you wanted to talk some more about the changes you did, Kane?
Yeah, so with the mechanic, with the change to the mechanic class, instead of it being a construct companion, Mechamech is now the mechanics, what is the term for it?
I think they literally just call it a robot companion.
Yeah, the robot companion, but specifically, the mechanics drone exocortex. Basically,
That's certainly a name.
Ginkle is able to command Mechamech telepathically now.
Oh,
On top of that, Ginkle has the custom rig class feature from Mechanic, where I have a one bulk item that currently is a repair kit and a commercial maker's toolkit combined into one as one item with one bulk. Over time, I can buy hacking toolkits, infiltrator toolkits, and like various other toolkits and combine them into this custom rig without the weight increasing. And I can upgrade them to being the tactical versions or whatever higher upgrade forms there are. And it's all still one item that has the effect of all of those items for one bulk.
You're our literal Swiss Army knife.
Huh.
I'm also able to modify my weapons, my armor, and Mechamech. I need to actually put an adjustment on the modify action side. I read the errata.
Oh, okay.
And in the errata, originally, the mechanic with having a drone exosuit, you're able to modify the weapon that your drone is holding in the integrated mount. They changed it to require a feat, which I don't have yet. I can modify the drone itself, I just can't modify the drone's weapons.
Alrighty.
The modified weapons have various effects, same with the armor and any drone up modifications that I do. However, the weapon and armor will only work if I am the one holding and using them. If I drop the weapon or hand it off to someone else, it is immediately, the modification is removed, and the modification only lasts for one turn.
That makes sense.
As for Mechamech, the new and improved drone form, like we've already said, they are a robot companion. They have similar stats, similar immunities, but drones actually have a weakness to electricity. They start off with, when you have a drone exo, I forgot the full word, but the drone exocortex, that's right.
Let's just call it a drone.
Yeah, as a mechanic, if you have a drone, they come with an integrated weapon mount already right off the bat, so you can give them a weapon. and they also have one customization slot. These customization slots effectively work like the ability spots that a familiar would have. Every day when you're doing your daily preparations, you can change the ability that's on it. Right now for Mech, they have the base integrated weapon mount, they have the flyer ability, giving them a fly speed, and they now have artificial personality, which allows them to do charisma skill checks and gives it the ability to speak common.
Oh my god. Our boy can talk!
My boy, he talks!
So does he sound like E102, Mega?
He does now.
He does now. No, that was going to be my comment because I had not thought of how Mech would talk. And you know what? Yes.
I can't wait for Mech to
Annihilate
destroy
charge! Annihilate charge! Annihilate charge!
useless consumer models.
Just we land on another planet. Mech, how many grains of sand are there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,007,500 grains of sand.
None of y'all are allowed to go on a desert planet ever.
But
I'm
inside, we
deleting-
gotta comb the desert.
I'm deleting the maps right now.
Are-
Can you imagine Nova trying to clean up a desert?
Oh god.
Oh
The
god.
biggest litter box! The worst.
but
like trying to
yes.
clean up
we
the
get
poop.
these bits out of the way now, so that way if we ever go to the places, we don't actually do them.
Okay, that's fair enough. Alright, so when we last left off our intrepid heroes, they were left in what was previously thought to be a research ward for learning how to cure people of mutations in Taisho Labs. However, it was found out that actually people were trying to find how to replicate those mutations. And we left off at quite an interesting bit, if Abby will step out into the hallway again. As after it turns out that various party members decided to go off on their own to search up the place, it turned out that the spectra that also mysteriously appeared has essentially been quote-unquote repairing data, to put it mildly, as it has essentially recreated a scene that was briefly shown in the one-shot. Nearly, or rather I should say, the entire end of it. So when y'all are ready, I can actually, say out the entire script of what happened before y'all showed up last time. By the way, for people watching, Akraja, which is Scott Dirk's character, is currently... Scott Dirk is not available, so their character is essentially taking a rest in order to recuperate. Which makes sense, as their character essentially was time displaced for a week, and just has come here in essentially the same day as the one shot to meet these characters. But yeah, does anyone have anything to do before I go off and talk about this thing?
Stage is yours.
All I have at this time is the doggo is curious what the heck is going on with the holograms.
So let's start setting the scene properly, as the holographic footage does show Dr. Taisho. Actually, hold on, I need to enable a setting to move tokens through walls, because if I don't, this whole thing's gonna be a mess to do. Essentially, the holographic footage does show Dr. Taisho entering this floor from one of the fire escapes, namely the one in the southwest. He's moving in a very hurried manner, power walking despite being covered in sweat. Which can be safely assumed from the fact that this is the 6th floor and had to go through 6 flights of stairs. His first stop is the room straight down the hall that's marked with a biohazard sign that the players seem to have not really investigated much. Upon finding it empty, he breaks into a sprint. And I don't have the viewer camera on the field, but I really should.
And I move
Although
my
it would
token to
be
follow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be more realistic if y'all essentially followed the hologram to see what is actually going on, as it is a full floor recreation. He essentially rushes to a room in the northeast afterwards, which the Spectra has been seen essentially sorting out what was a horrifying mess. As Dr. Taisho basically rushes in and grabs 8 different files, essentially touring through the place, trying to get the stuff. And afterwards... God damn it. I
It's
almost
okay.
grabbed Mechamac. He rushes to the southwesternmost room to do essentially the same. Except his actions in this room are a lot messier. He essentially, seems more panicked as he grabs 3 more, and then starts frantically looking and swearing as he's searching for what sounds to be 2 other files that he cannot find. Which is why the place was such an awful, awful mess when y'all arrived here. And we're getting a little closer to that time that the people from the one-shot essentially arrived as the doctor heads back out of the room after swearing up a storm. I need to disable the setting that makes my camera pan to whoever's talking.
Apologies.
That's my bad. But yes, a voice would essentially ring out from the north side. As at first, Dr. Taisho tried to go for the fire escape door, but then couldn't do that as it was locked, which some people might recall in the one-shot, it was actually locked, but it's not anymore currently. But yes, the voice from the back would essentially say, "You sure make a lot of noise, Doctor. Someone might call the cops if they heard all the ruckus, you know." And that would be when the Xeno Warden entered the scene, along with his pair of Tashtaris. Which the people from the one-shot had to fight. What's a member of the Xeno Wardens doing he- Wait, I know you, started saying the doctor. To which the Xeno Warden responded, "You know damn well why I'm here, Dr. Taisho. You might have been very well covered by your proxy company, but buying a ship and all of its content leaves a heck of a paper trail." As of course he started approaching him with his gun drawn, which eventually led to the situation y'all found.
Fine.
All that ship was carrying were geological survey samples from the Gelid Edge. And I'm going to take a break here because this has been a long scene. If y'all want to comment or say anything.
Buying a whole ass ship for its contents. Where have we heard that one before?
Didn't the ship we bought or we retrieved for Jules Akma, didn't it mention something about Taisho Pharmaceuticals?
No,
Or something about the Xeno Wardens? I swear I remember that coming
no,
up
just
somewhere.
that it's absurdly green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I must be thinking...
Although Joe Zakma did say that he wanted that ship for its contents.
Yeah.
I guess I must be thinking something else then.
Are ships being used to offload illicit goods by purchasing the whole ass ship?
I mean, that wouldn't be surprising.
Be a hell of a way to get around customs, because customs would assume that they scan the ship on entry, but probably doesn't check it over on point of sale. That doesn't mean something could have gotten loaded in between it entering the station and it leaving.
Not to mention deals done under the table.
Oh, yeah.
All it takes is a signing on a document to the government.
As long as the government's got the paperwork, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to them if it's real or not. I wouldn't be surprised if forged documents have made it so goods can slip through many people's hands. And what was this doctor up to?
A question. Like, Rebel's speaking through the caller, but didn't Jules Zachman say that the original owner of that ship went crazy or something like that?
You know, I actually made a file for that, right?
Oh.
A file that y'all have access to.
Is it?
You know what? Let me just... I can do the thing where I essentially just send it to you.
I'm looking for which journal entry is it?
Let's see. Show all players.
Oh.
If you scroll down.
Jules Zachma's ship is a research class vessel from the Aslanti Empire. The party is tasked with retrieving it from a dock that cannot be seen from the outside and believed to be part of the mysterious ghost levels. How Jules Zachma obtained this vehicle
God.
is a
Sorry,
mystery
continue.
beyond a friend helping him acquire it from Absalom security forces after it was impounded. Supposedly, the previous owner failed to pay docking fees for an extended period of time due to playing vigilante. Cleaner!
Yeah, y'all didn't remember that, right? We all made fun of that when we first got this thing.
Oh.
Jules
that
Zachman was
part.
more interested in the potential Magitech gear that could be found on the ship, however, he has never set eyes on it or its contents. There were 3 Aeon stones and an Aeon rifle, which had a single zircon placed in it where an Aeon stone would go.
It's very, very green. This isn't my ship.
Mm-hmm.
This is the other cleaner ship.
Or is it?
I've yet to see the other cleaner, so the jury's still out on that.
Either way, the ship...
We've seen his equipment. Wasn't his armor also very, very green?
No.
No, he just had some very heavy-duty stuff on his equipment. The ship was also a piece of shit. It's still barely hanging on, if at all. Probably remove one more screw from it and the whole thing will fall apart.
Green's not my color anyways.
Regardless.
Continue when y'all ready.
Yep. I'm good if you are.
But yes, the doctor basically replied that all that ship was carrying were geological survey samples from the Gillett Edge. And you could see him essentially try to reach for the elevator blindly towards the console, and then there was a slow hum from the 2 Tashtaris, the dogs, as if to signal that they were about to fire off a laser, which stopped him. Drop the act, Doctor. I'm here for answers, and I'll kill you very slowly if I don't get them. The people on that ship? Where are their corpses, and why would a pharmaceutical business need minerals from dead asteroids? I have no idea what you're talking about. Of course, the doctor responded, stuttering. And that would be when that one line was mentioned. I'm losing my patience, Dr. Taisho.
Can I
As he
sense...
got close,
Sorry?
as he grabbed his collar and essentially shoved the barrel of his gun to his neck. And yes, go on, Abby.
Can I sense motive on a hologram?
Given that this is a perfect recreation of a conversation, technically yes, as this is a quote-unquote social situation.
Because I'm going to read this guy and see if the doctor's lying.
Fun fact, I'm actually using Alexis Taisho's stats block for this virtual creature, so you can totally do that.
Oh.
Alright. Dr. Taisho would have indeed been lying right there.
Right. Yeah, he's lying through his teeth. There's something with those bodies.
This man, this doctor, was extremely anxious, agitated, afraid. Honestly, you could honestly sense motive the entirety of the hologram footage. And recall knowledge, and any other things that you all kind of can do, that just requires sight. But yeah.
Also, Mizu may need to step to the side.
Sorry.
I heard Side mention about this Xena Warden grabbing the doctor by the collar. Might probably need to move over.
Yeah, it essentially went through the cleaner to do that.
Mr. Hologram Skeptic didn't even pay attention.
Wait a minute.
Look, he knows it's a hologram. He knows he's not going to get hit.
He has the documents on him, so the documents are holographic, but they're recreated too. We can't interact with them, but if the hologram loops, we could go to where the documents are and take a look at them before he grabs them.
You could see what cabinets they were in, but if they're missing, well, they're still missing.
So the holographic protection...
To wherever this video ends.
The holographic projection of the documents would not be readable?
Well, it's kind of hard to read a closed file.
Ah, they were all protected in manila envelopes and whatnot. Okay. I didn't know if they were just
files.
Papers sitting out. Okay, yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
They're like files in folders. Actual physical folders. Go figure.
Can we read the tabs on the folders to see what they say?
They would not have been marked.
Ah. Well, I tried.
Side.
That's because, the cabinets themselves are marked.
Oh.
Go on, by the way, Bryce.
You said recall knowledge. What would the recalling knowledge be for?
Anything you're looking at that you think you might have heard about via one of your knowledge checks. In this particular case, like the Tashtaris, the Xena Wardens themselves as an institution. Perhaps the Aisha Labs. Perhaps the weapons they're using.
I'll look into those Xena Wardens themselves.
What skill are you using with that? I would assume nature, because their name.
Actually, I was curious to see if there's anything occult that was going on with them, but
No,
probably a stretch at best.
that is a hell of a stretch. But y'all used occult recall knowledge on the cultists in the suite upstairs. That look in Dr. Taisho's eyes is the same as theirs.
And Dr. Tai... Oh.
No, Taisho.
Yeah. That's why he's so agitated. However, he's definitively much more put together than the people you left in the suites, tied up.
So
drugged out of their minds.
Rebel's going to look at the Xena Warden, then look to Dr. Taisho, just squint a moment, And it's that same gaze that he gives people that he's trying to read something off of them. Akin to him using aura sight, but after a moment they speak up saying, "Why is this gaze so similar to the cultists?"
It's a great question that I don't think we'll ever find out the answer to.
Which means there's a chance someone was playing Dr. Taisho's fiddle.
Great. Everyone's manipulating everyone else.
What else is new? In any case, we won't find the files he took unless we find where his remains are, if they even exist anymore.
We can still get some knowledge. We'd look at the names of the cabinets and what other documents are in there. We could probably build some context. It won't be exactly what we're looking for, but it will give us kind of a good hint at it. And we remember the cabinets he was... Sorry. She's just going to walk into the cabinet room and be like, anyone remember which ones specifically he looked in? I think this one here was one.
I'm gonna say this. Me and Faye are over here, so...
Noticing y'all walking in there, the Spectra actually pauses the recording actively in the middle of the conversation.
Oh. I don't know if that thing's sentient, but if he's able to replay it for us a couple times, it would help out a lot. Hey.
Doesn't understand me, so Grandpa would have to ask it.
Gramps, can you talk to this thing?
I have noticed it does respond when I communicate to it in the automaton language.
Alright. Well, you can get it to replay everything at a bit of a slower speed. It'll help us out.
Are we just looking in that room behind us, or?
I would say that room behind us and the room up at the by the elevator that he was in for a little bit as well. But we'll take it piece by piece. I don't want to overwork the guy. He's doing us a favor.
Upon hearing the request from Genko speaking in Utopian, the Spectra will indeed rewind the footage back to the first stop that Taisho took, which was... I'm not gonna make him go around to every file, obviously, but let me scroll back up. I'll actually have it in a file for y'all to read later.
Okay.
His first stop was the biohazard room, and then he went straight to this room afterwards, breaking into a sprint to the northeast to grab 8 file. Then in this room, he went to grab 3 more. Let's see. Obviously, looking around in there, since it's in common, y'all would be able to tell that these are patient files down here. And he's looking for patient file in the cabinet for people whose name starts with an A, for people whose name starts with a B, which are essentially like the 2 files he couldn't find whilst he was panicking.
What were the other files he picked up?
NPCs that I don't have a name for yet, Sabbies, unfortunately, so...
I will just put the number symbol 3 times then.
Alright. But yes, he essentially grabbed the files of 11 individuals that were in here and is missing 2 of them, one that starts with an A and the other that starts with a B. And that's the 2 he couldn't find, and then he started trashing up this room before rushing for the elevator.
Okay, then he went over to the biohazard room.
No, that was his first stop, essentially, if you
Oh.
keep looping backwards to it, if you want.
Right, we're rewinding a VHS back. Alright.
Probably Novakari under the doctor.
I'm just sprinting my token over there.
But yeah, I've already mentioned it aloud, but he essentially went to the biohazard room first, then in here to pick up 8 files, which he was able to find without too much trouble, but he still had to, like, tear through the place frantically.
Mm-hmm.
And he only started running, like, in a sprint after, like, realizing that this room up there was empty.
Huh.
Stop number 1. Northeast is stop number 2. Southwest is the last stop before he tried leaving. And then he got intercepted by a Xenowarden.
Okay, so on a lot of hospitals outside the room, they'll have a whiteboard with, like, some basic patient info. Is there anything like that here?
In this particular one, it's been removed.
A whole whiteboard?
Yes. And it says danger, radiation.
Well, I do have the
Like-
radiation buffer.
Like, essentially, like, the plaque that you would have this info on, it's like a little paper you can slide out and slide a new one in.
Fun. I mean, we have that radiation sweeper in our party inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Mind if I grab it and we'll see if it goes off near here?
We probably should finish this playback before we start doing that.
Wasn't him getting grabbed by the collar at the end of the playback, or did it continue?
No, it continued. As you might recall, y'all started a fucking fight in the middle of this conversation.
Oh, it's gonna play back that?
It's gonna go all the way until that.
Oh my god.
It's essentially showing all of the part of the conversation you missed. As it speaks the command over to Kane, who seems to be playing translator currently. Pardon me, Ginkle.
And at that, Ginkle would just nod for that one.
Alright. Opening it back to the part where he essentially grabbed him by the collar and shoved his gun barrel to his neck, which caused that small plasma moth to fly out of his, like, outfit for a hot second. It was immediately after Dr. Taisho said, "I have no idea what you're talking about." And the Xeno warden grabbed his shirt, saying, "My sister and your fiance are on that ship. I'm not going anywhere until I..." And that would be the moment that the conversation was interrupted by a reptilian-looking individual walking in from the nurse's office, wearing a lab coat. Unfortunately, Scott's not here, but she would immediately recognize that individual as Hectic, since she was in the room, obviously, when that happened. However, any Cobalt Party member would easily be able to recognize the fact that whoever that person was in the recording was a Cobalt doing the legendary act of putting each other on their shoulders and wearing a trench coat.
Can I roll to recognize it?
You know what? I actually have Hectic's perception DC, so yes, roll perception. Yeah, y'all can tell. Actually, like, I want to make sure that it's not just... Alright, what is Hectic's deception DC? Is there deception plus 10? Yeah, the DC would have been 22. Y'all can both tell, absolutely, that this is 2 kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. I haven't seen this in thousands of years.
I've heard stories about this practice, but I've never seen it in real life. I didn't know it actually worked.
I guess.
There's a reason why they're called classics.
I guess. Alright, so what's going on with this guy? She was just kind of like lean down and observe, watching like the kobold tower approach the eco warden.
Kobold. Fucking totem.
Totem time.
And sure enough, the totem toppled as Hectic was flown prone on their ass as another kobold came out from under the lab coat and pulled out a gigantic sword and started fighting the warden.
I'm
Wouldn't sure it is what you've seen, of course, so I'm not gonna recount it. People will have to watch the VOD for that.
okay. Now my question to you, Side.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the one who pulled out the sword, are they or anyone that we can see at this time wearing Hyperion attire?
Actually, let me go and take a look at the party for Kitakata Security Co.
Because if they're not, for all I know, this is just another group.
The
only
only
thing I can
person that would have been is actually the dragon that joined the fight that you saw back in the nurse's office for a very specific reason. They are wearing Hyperion tech. The others are wearing unmarked gear, which is pretty common for Kitakata Security.
And I guess we can see a virtual version of Acrazia with them.
Mm-hmm.
Then that would be all the information that Rebel needs to know, that this is the group that was with Kitakata. Oh, operates with Kitakata.
I wish Scott was there for this part, but fair enough. They're
Well,
busy.
we can relay it to them.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess, is that the end of it, or are they going to have the full engagement and we see what happened to the...
In the middle of the fight, Dr. Taisho did end up leaving through the elevator, taking advantage of the panic.
Ooh, wait a minute. I'm gonna step into the... Oh, it closed the doors. Hold up.
Actually, hold on. The Spectra would repeat that part several times.
Huh.
Wait.
Can I go in the elevator and see what he does?
I don't think you're gonna need to, actually, because... the Spectra does attempt to do that as well. Ironically, both of you have the same idea at the same moment. And the footage is completely gone after entering the elevator and closing the door.
Well,
There are no security cameras in this elevator.
Did you happen to see if he was going up or down?
no. The moment the doors close, it cuts out. There's nothing in there to trace him, so there's no footage obtained.
The Spectra would stop for a hot second. take a step back and let it continue to play out, and it sees that the floor actually goes up. Strangely enough, it swaps immediately from 9 to 12.
12.
The
12.
fuck?
12?
On a
12.
building with only 10 floors.
You saw
What the
top.
fuck do you mean 12?
Oh, son of a gun. Dr. Taisha's in the ghost levels.
Oh, God.
Well, now this entire thing is the ghost levels.
Are the ghost levels spreading?
Revel sees that hologram's gone, and then just glances to the right, looking at the, Vestari? Whatever the hell these things are called.
Ishtaris.
Just seeing, are they going to disappear too, or is this the end of the recording? Are they still moving?
We're skipping. I'm not like moving people around too much. Basically, you can see the entire footage of the fight. But if people want to know what the actual play-by-play was,
Oh no,
well, you'd have to watch the VOD.
I'm good on that. I'm just making sure they don't just like stop being a playback and start being a problem. That's why I'm looking at them.
The bubble that they are in currently does look like it can be activated, much like the ones that you've seen on previous floors of Taisho Building.
No thanks, I'm good.
As a matter of fact, you might recall that this bubble only appeared when the Spectra started playing the recording. You can put 2 and 2 together as to why there's bubbles around this place now.
Interesting. You've been doing a lot of work, haven't you? Never mind, right, they can't understand me. Well, fuck this language barrier bullshit.
It doesn't stare at you when you're speaking, though. Like, it seems to respectfully be listening, despite not saying anything.
She'll just smile and wave.
There's like a robotic, like, snappy movements of mimicking your wave.
Yeah, it's trying.
It's trying.
Weakness
So-
on my part that I'll have to work on for later.
So let's take a moment to do this. Herbal says he just kind of leans against the corner of that wall, putting things together. We know that on this floor, the Dr. Taisho basically ran around, grabbed a bunch of files, and was missing a couple of them, which is what caused what seems to be him panicking. And upon him trying to leave, it seems the Xeno Wardens knew he did something and sent somebody to take him out of the picture. Though I'm not sure if the Xeno Wardens sent this one.
This
It was a personal
seems.
vendetta.
This seems based on the conversation. It seems like it was more personal vendetta.
Also, small detail that I kind of forgot, actually. Y'all found Dr. Taicho's secret room when you first broke into the suite. That was a long time ago, so probably everyone forgot. But you did find journal articles about how Dr. Taicho's wife apparently committed suicide.
Oh.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. No.
The footage says otherwise, though. The Xeno Warden says that Dr. Taicho's wife was on that ship.
Hmm.
If the people on that ship were in the morgue, do you think that's why there are zombies down there?
I already checked the morgue. It was empty. Or rather, the room for incinerations. And if any of them was previously wearing Xeno Warden gear, you would have been able to tell. So I'm gonna stop that strain of thought right there, Abby, sorry.
What the hell is
I'm-
going on here?
I'm assuming the 3 samples that we have would have no relations to them after getting the identities of said samples. I know the 4th one obviously wouldn't, but...
Yeah, no, actually, since I mentioned it earlier, you did find employee data in this computer.
Yes.
So that's how you were able to identify everyone's blood samples and why they were, or rather, the fact that they were ignored. Meanwhile, all the other
Okay.
ones were empty vials.
The waters just keep getting murkier and murkier.
Rebel's going to ponder a moment before looking to Faye and Sean, simply asking, do you think this also has to do with the missing people that Mooney was talking about?
Yeah.
Them and a lot more, I feel. Something's going on here, and we don't know what's... We don't even know the inner workings.
Taisho Pharmaceuticals was certainly up to something, but I don't know if they're the bad guys in all this. Obviously Hyperion. But what the hell is Taisho? What is Taisho doing with a shipment of people that got sent here that essentially that sounded like they were alive on the ship but died upon entry? Or died upon treatment. What the hell is missing here? There's...
Still really curious why all this is happening the way it is, even. Like, how did Kitakana happen to be here when we're here? Why is that just so ironic it's not even funny?
They really like putting their fingers in everything, don't they?
But I don't know how much more information we could get here. Do we keep exploring this floor?
I would say we take a look, see what the other patients are here. See if that A and that B, maybe that can give us something, but I don't know. This whole damn place, it's making my head hurt.
We still haven't even found that damn Squawks yet.
Yeah. I hope it's okay, it's just... At this point, what the hell else is left? So much more in this crap basket of place. I'm gonna start looking at the various patient records on the wall to see if any of them still have any data.
Faye would probably help with that with her medical background.
You know, it seems like since this place shut down 2 weeks ago, all the patients that were there for legitimate treatments have been moved out, as well as all of their information. Or at least, like, excluding patient files that were physical.
The one thing that they'll always be good with is taking care of the cleanup.
I'll also put this in the chat because y'all could literally just make a Google search to find this information and would not require any Infoverse like check.
That is blank.
It is blank? Why is it blank? God damn it. Okay, configure ownership. How about now?
Words be upon ye.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Since this is in the local system, there would be no check involved in researching this. This could be found just by Googling.
Said they pulled
I
him off
see that.
Meteor Gilded Edge.
I'm very glad that the Galaxy Guide came out so it can actually shove all of this lore in, because this is completely different from first edition.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a big event that happened sometime recently-ish.
The year now is 325 AG, correct?
It's 324.
Oh, this happened this year.
This happened 2 weeks ago.
Oh, dear God. So they were there at the God fight.
Or at least somewhere in the area.
Wonder if that's why they're all... Oh, dear God. Poor bastards got caught in the crossfire in a fight between gods. Ugh.
But yeah, that's why the Pact World have one less planet than they used to. Of course, unless you're actively paying attention to that part of the Pact World, that's not something you would hear about. Or, you know, unless you're religious and worship any of the gods that were involved in that fight. And I checked to make sure if any player was worshipping that god, I would have given them this information from the get-go in episode 1. Or rather, as soon as the Pact World thing came out.
There's a couple stations out that way, but... Assuming if these guys were stuck on an asteroid, it's related to, the fight between the gods. Do you think our friend's involved with that, or do you think there's something different?
Hard to say.
To be
Well-
fair, they definitely seem to be more themselves compared to anybody else we've seen. So if they were, I think they got the lesser extreme. But that's hard to say.
Yeah. See if this door will open here. Oh. Yeah, no. Sorry. It is, not a pretty sight in here.
Yeah, just like everywhere.
Yeah.
You're definitively recognizing some of the tools that were in the suites, like private operation chamber.
Yeah, at that point, Faye's just gonna, like... She would have been behind Shaw upon opening the door, but then seeing what's inside and closing her eyes, turning away, walking away kind of deal. She's kind of just done with this shit at this point.
We can move on if you don't want to be here anymore.
There's shit to find, there's shit to find.
I know, but it's making you very uncomfortable. So,
Then I'll stay here.
that's what I was going to suggest is you stay here and we can take a look. Just... If you need anything, don't be afraid to call out, okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's sweep through the floor, see if we find anything interesting, and, Hopefully, we can find something that was missed. They're good at
Might have
cleaning,
noticed that.
but
Yeah, I was gonna say, you might have noticed during that time that the Spectra has been staring intently into Bakari.
Oh, it's a Sass raid. Hi, Sass.
hi, Sass.
Hello, Sass.
It says Crieto.
Hey.
Gesundheit?
I said howdy.
Howdy.
Oh. I thought you sneezed. My apologies.
No.
Hey,
Either
Ginkle.
way.
What is the Spectra saying about Nova?
Well, it is asking if she is antivirus and made a comment about her cleaning. That's about it, honestly.
That's pretty much literally it. That was the whole conversation.
Yeah, I can confirm. Yeah, that's all that was said. And the Spectra just confirmed Nova's basically an antivirus.
I mean, it does make sense between her cleaning and her capability of protecting us.
That's a fair point.
Are you saying that everything I've been fighting has just been big germs?
No, but kind of also yes. It's complicated.
See, every time I hear virus, I think of like germs, like when people get sick with like snotty nose and coughing. So if I'm an antivirus, does that mean those germs got really big?
The virus is also a computer term for a bad program.
What's a program?
The thing that it's a thing the computer runs.
Huh.
Like my game is a program, or
You mean it doesn't
Like-
just do it on its own?
I mean, yes, but no.
I don't know. Whatever these computers are, I just know if I can't hug it, and if it's not friendly, then I fight it. But if it's any way friendly, or if it could be a friend, it is a friend. Unless it
That's-
hurts me, in which case it's not a friend.
Oh my god. Old man, she's literally an antivirus.
Side.
Yes?
I hate to interrupt this, but could me and Shaw go ahead and go to the other room with the radiation sweeper and look around?
Of course.
All right. I'm gonna pop on the rad sweeper and see what happens.
Yeah, that thing's been pinging, like, as it's been sitting in your pocket, essentially. This room is definitely filled with lingering, but not dangerous radiation.
I have the buffer. I can go in, take a look. You don't have to risk it.
You get a thumbs up from the canine as he backs up.
Okay. Make sure that buffer is doing its job as I step inside.
I appreciate you doing that. I was half tempted to put an actual, thing that made radiation happens. However, the source of the radiation has been removed for long enough that it's pretty much fine. Your Geiger counter is essentially doing a couple of ticks, but feel free to search the room. You do make a pretty thorough sweep of the room, and you do find, underneath the bed, one of the patient files.
Motherfucker. Okay. We've got a file. I'll grab it and bring it out.
The name on there is just Barry.
Bari.
No family name.
Alright. Bari. We know who her B is. It's Bari. I'm gonna start reading what's on it. I don't know if you have a journal entry or if you want to read it out.
I'm gonna have to read it out because it's on their character sheet and I can't post that.
Alright.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's
Essentially-
any other radioactive rings.
No, it's pretty much the only one that was marked as biohazard.
Yep. I would
Understood.
also kind of pre-read it and make sure I give warnings to Faye before moving on to sections that may not be cozy for her.
She's used to medical records.
This one's a little unusual, actually, as Bari, quote-unquote, is not a humanoid species of any kind that y'all are familiar with. The only thing that they have on file for their ancestry is apparently they are some type of fae. And that they are extremely radioactive. The file does mention that they have a somewhat ethereal look about them. They're humanoid, kind of androgynous, vaguely leaning on the male side. Very long hair. Other than that, it doesn't make much of any mentions of anything that they've done to him or what they've been, attempting to research. This looks like a normal file.
I just had an
However,
awful thought.
there are a lot of notices throughout the file that says do not touch him. Any of the nurses, any of the doctors interacting with this file, there's always almost a post note at the bottom or at the top that says do not touch. Go on.
My awful thought. You know how every cultist has been saying he has woken nonstop?
Yeah.
That was a giant egg in space 2 weeks ago that got popped. What if he was what was in the egg?
What, the individual in the file?
No, I'm talking about what the cultists keep talking about. The he has woken, all that bullshit they keep sputtering out. What if that's what they're talking about? That old god that was in that egg?
I mean, it's
I should-
possible.
I should specify they said it. No mentions of gender.
It has awoken.
Every time.
It has awoken. I'm not sure
Isn't-
if,
Wait,
Sorry.
isn't it called the fucking Cult of the Newborn?
exactly. That fucking egg. Those are cultists for that egg.
Yeah, so I just went to look at our quest log, and the first thing I see is analysis has shown relation between the cult and a newborn god breaking free from a planet. It said that many people became psionically sensitive upon their birth. Many across the galaxy are communicating with others on the infosphere in an effort to make sense of it. It sheds light not only on the more zealous cultists, but also into the many disappearances. We must be mindful of this symbol of a cracked world.
Son of a bitch, though, it's all connected.
That still doesn't explain why people are going crazy.
They're hearing voices from an old god in their head. Well, a new old god.
I was gonna say it's not an old god, it's a new god, but yes.
If you heard a god talking to you constantly, you'd go nuts too. But
I think if you're
oh, what was that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But we've got some prime information. If all this shit's connected, then that means we just got a lot more threads we can pull on. That working with that professor and everything?
Yeah.
If this
Just got a whole lot more interesting.
Exactly. If this whole thing just went cold, if we don't get any more information out of here, we still have a massive lead to pull on. Oh,
I mean,
God.
I would argue we still have a thread to pull on here too, but that's just me.
I'm just saying, if this place was cleaned out properly, we still have a lot to go on. God.
Considering the spectra here, I feel like it's safe to say this place was cleaned out pretty thoroughly.
If not by Taisho, then by Hyperion.
Surprised the building hasn't been turned to rubble yet.
You remember the state of the lobby.
True.
They may already have tried.
Either that or it's a No, Hyperion wouldn't have time distortion technology.
That's a bold assumption.
That is.
I think Kane was trying to speak. I saw you light up.
Oh, I was going to say, Ginkle, knowing very limited information about many things, just... What if they did destroy the building and this is just a separate version in the ghost levels?
Saying the whole building's the ghost levels?
Like we're in a datascape? I mean, technically, I guess that could be possible, but that doesn't make any sense.
That's the ghost levels for you. They never do.
I mean, you're right.
Making a blip. The Spectra actually does not seem to care about your conversation is getting on the elevator.
Oh. We should probably follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought y'all wanted to search this floor.
Our
You
biggest
said
help
that-
here.
I thought you said we have already searched the whole floor twice now, so it was like...
Oh no, the whole floor has been searched twice, except for specifically this fucking room.
But I just searched it.
Not that room.
Oh, the lower room. Hey,
No, it did mean
This one?
that room up there.
The one we just searched.
Yeah.
okay.
We already did that.
Okay, so then we can pull everybody into the elevator and ride with it pretty safely then, right?
I don't think there's enough room for everyone.
Are we gonna find out today?
Does Mechamech have compact mode?
You know, Ginkle would say yes, and then, I guess now is as good a time as any. Ginkle goes to, compact Mechamech, and there's just a visible distortion around him and Mechamech. Similar to this clip that I just posted in the pop-out chat. And, as the static effect fades from around them, Ginkle and Mechamech are both slightly different. Not much visibly, other than Ginkle having a big, like a large pack on his arm, a bit larger than his repair toolkit that he had on his arm. And Mechamech, the blaster, looks, instead of a blaster, there is now a full-on machine gun attached to the robot.
Oh, or something else.
Does not... No, Mechamech does not compact. He is, however, quite large. I suppose if, Faye, Revel, or Nova want to, climb up with me, we should be able to all fit.
Should we?
I'll hop on.
Let's
We'll
make
make
sure.
it like old times, right, old man?
I was gonna
With
say,
the
noticing that y'all are fussing over the space in the elevator this much, the Spectra actually steps out.
Oh, no, we can figure it out. We had an
Yeah, we've
idea.
got it. We've got it worked out.
I don't think it cares.
Hearing Ginkle say something about climbing aboard, Nova is just gonna scrabble up and just get on the cleaner's back like a backpack.
Hey. What the hell?
All right. Well, last is Acrazia. Sure, she's in, and then see
I
if
was
this-
gonna say, it doesn't care and begins casting a spell that causes it to flicker and essentially phase through the floor in a similar way that you saw the glitch dog do earlier.
Okay. Well,
Last I checked, I didn't sign up to be a jungle gym.
Aw, but you're my
Last I
friend.
checked, we
You know
didn't
you love
ask.
bugs.
I was also going to say that Akraja would probably remain behind to rest in one of the safe locations y'all have decided upon, either this floor or the suite. Your choice.
Probably this floor would be safer.
mhm.
I'll leave her sitting on the nurse's desk.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with Akraja. All I know is that she walked into the room and the enemies got the Ring of Fire.
Oh.
Yeah, she just has an aura. That's her class ability.
So, do we want to go to floor 7 or floor 5?
I think y'all have those key cards.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm also going to save you time, because y'all literally have access to the fire escape. All of the floors that don't have key cards are just offices with nothing in them.
Then to B2F then.
B2?
What I don't get is why do we have two sixth-floored key cards?
B2
Oh.
then.
Hold on. Why would we have 2 6s?
And we obtained 2 6s. It's supposed to be that way.
Mm-hmm. In character is the question.
Does this other one lead us somewhere else?
I mean, what happens if you put it in the thing?
I'll
Which-
try.
Yeah, it's like, use the other key card on the elevator. I'll back up, I guess.
What happens
I-
if you scan it more than once?
I will laugh if it moves us to the elevator on the other side of the floor.
That's not how physics works.
That's how backroom stuff would work, though.
That's ghost levels, baby.
By all accounts, it does not make sense.
Incredibly boringly, the doors just open up again after you do that.
Worth a try. That's it. Revel's gonna go ahead and push floor 1 so they can make a transition over to go to B2.
Alrighty. As you're riding the elevator down, you actually hear a very loud hiss come over the intercom. As a voice that might be familiar to Faye does come on the intercom, actually. Ahem. Paging one Dr. Akara Lurai. Dr. Akara Lurai. What are you doing in this building, young lady? As Anastasia, Agent Kitakata, his voice does ring stridently over the intercom, which some of you might recall the sinister laughs she might have performed over the intercoms as well during the fight earlier.
Why is she still here?
Dr. Akar Elorai?
Duh, that's what I'm going for. Remember? I told you.
Yeah, but that's not your title, so she's mocking you. Okay.
Yeah, she
Okay.
is. I'm a nurse at best right now.
I don't mean to be rude, but I did install cameras in these elevators after we moved in. I can see and hear all of you.
She's just gonna lift her left hand up and raise her middle finger.
Oh, I'm joining.
I was gonna say, the cleaner's gonna join in on that.
Oh, this is great. Ginkle and Mechamech are also going to join in with the mechanical hand that Mechamech punches with just popping out, just already finger up.
Oh,
Nova doesn't want to get left out, so she's just gonna put up her pointer finger.
I like how Rebel's just showing a picture of like an ASCII middle finger.
I might as well show her artwork since you're talking to her. Oh my! What charming friends you ended up making. Quite surprising, given you couldn't make any at the university, could you?
I don't see how that's any of your goddamn business, but okay.
I'm making it my business, young man. I'll be straight to the point. Get the hell out of my building. Otherwise,
No.
I'm going to get you into very serious legal trouble.
Your building? You serious that Dad gave this to you?
She doesn't answer to that. However, what she does show is footage of the Taishoko suite when you had that fight. Namely, specifically, as some of you might recall, when several individuals that were on Kitakata security have died from a spell getting cast, which I might as well post the description of once again for everybody to see. Just as soon as I find it on her sheet.
That explains the evil laughter.
Right, and that was on the one of 3 cameras that I couldn't get my hands on to disable, probably.
Yep.
Motherfucker. The one I couldn't fucking get to.
Now here's something that's quite interesting about Pathfinder combat. All rounds take place at the exact same time. So what the footage shows, very conveniently, is Shaw casting a spell on her turn, and Eldritch Wrath happening at more or less the same time. As I said, straight to the point. Get the hell out of my building, or you're going to be in very serious legal trouble.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but I don't give a shit.
Bold of you to assume we aren't in legal trouble already.
Oh, I'm quite aware. However, currently, you're only wanted for minor misdemeanors as well as questioning concerning the ghost levels.
No
This-
offense, but how does this involve me whatsoever? I'm not on this camera shot doing anything.
Oh no, I can assure you. Your father would never forgive us for doing anything to you, and that's exactly why you're going to get the hell out of this building, young lady.
What if I don't?
Needless to say, this footage will be shown over to the police, which will mean that on top of the minor misdemeanors that are on Miss... What's her name again?
Oh, you don't know my name. You have ears everywhere and you don't know my name. Oh, you're adorable, you little rat.
The cackling will, ring true in unison almost with yours. Oh yes, I'm quite familiar with your name, Miss Aberdeen Akar. The name will ring through the elevator speakers.
Oh, so you do know it. Then you know who I am.
Indeed, it was quite difficult to find information. Certainly nothing I could find on the infosphere, or even in any of our files, or spies. However, I have access to information you would not even begin to comprehend.
Tell me, Anastasia. The name Akar. What does it mean to you?
Interesting question. And I have a pretty good feeling of where you're going with this. However, the creation of the Akari Syndicate dates back to during the Gap. I see no relation between the two.
Then I need to give you a history lesson. Aberdeen and I were raised mercenaries. Killers. We were not raised as peacekeepers and lovers. We were raised as cold-blooded mercenaries built to kill. And I think I need to give you a history lesson.
Either way, my legal threat has been made. You either take your friend here, out of here, calmly and carefully, and never come back, or this gets sent to the cops. With that, she will shut off transmission.
Oh, god damn it.
What a bitch.
Basically, she's threatening you with getting accused of murdering. Well, let me go and take a look at how many second-degree murders there is currently in the suite of people that are legally supposed to be here. After you've broken in. I think that's 4 people.
True. But there were people left alive.
There indeed were. How
And
many
one
of them do you think are going to say the truth, though?
One.
None of them.
Oh, one of them will.
Yeah, the one that you asked to go into hiding. And definitively would not show up to a court case against Hyperion Abbey.
No. But there's still evidence contrary to it. It's just finding a way to bring it to light.
What is it with our fucking tabletop groups and going to fucking court?
You're goddamn lucky I didn't pick you, Mizu, okay?
What do you... Hold on. What do you mean I'm goddamn lucky you didn't pick me? I didn't do anything wrong.
This time.
I didn't do anything wrong the last 2 times we went to court.
You know, I think actually, if I'm thinking back on the combat, the people who would have been on camera when it happened, I think is just me, Mechamech, Nova, and Revel. Because I think Faye, Shaw, and the cleaner were back outside the doors using their longer range abilities when the combat happened.
We would have to check the VOD. Because I know I was in the back too, making sure that guy that escaped didn't escape.
For some reason, I thought Revel ran in once they actually did damage to Nova.
Nope.
But yes, the part of the footage would also include the time that Revel basically immolated somebody alive. Also, just saying.
That one's a
So
bit
you
more
also
difficult.
have a murder on there. Yeah, that one's an actual murder under Revel's belt. However,
So our options are leave and let down a bunch of orphans that we couldn't find their squawks, or get in more legal trouble than we already are.
I'm also going to pull y'all to this scene real quick. I've placed a camera viewpoint somewhere here, right? Y'all can see in the hallway.
Yes.
Y'all can see the map either way. This camera was not hacked successfully. This camera has a perfect view shot of essentially the entire time that Eldritch Wrath was used during that combat round.
I thought that was the one I rolled really high on.
Would that not be the one outside? Either way.
The one outside was the one I rolled low on.
Once
What about this
again,
one?
we have the VOD. That one was off, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that one was
Yeah,
already
that one was off.
Mm-hmm. However, there is one last thing that unfortunately you definitively did not have. I seem to might have misremembered which cameras were hacked successfully. Either way, whether that's the case or not. Since Anastasia controls the illusory wall, she can indeed have it show the footage where the both walls were disabled. And she controlled
That one was the
cameras.
one I didn't touch.
Yeah, we didn't touch that one.
Alright.
However, counter question. Wouldn't that also give view of the elevator? Which she was in?
No, she was done in the elevator. She was not on the floor at all.
She was? No, someone else was in the elevator.
Someone left.
Yeah, the kobold on the
For
desk,
the
I think,
elevator.
or something.
But how would she have been able to use somebody as an anchor for a spell when they have to be in her line of sight?
That's a good question, isn't it? Basically, alright.
I was gonna say, it's my class, I know how this works!
I'm going to take back what I said about this one, showing you the footage, as I might have just misremembered. In that case, there would be two camera angles, namely the one from that camera up there, and it would have been a camera angle right here, 10 feet up. There definitely was not a camera there on the ceiling.
Sus.
Does the drone have cameras?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it was her fucking drone.
Just a reminder that she is an occult spellcaster and has access to a lot of shenanigans and technology.
Ah, fuck me.
As a matter of fact, if somebody is like very skilled in occult knowledge, you could try to recall knowledge as to like how exactly something like that could be made if you pool your resources with Faye, who is a mystic.
I've got plus 10.
I know jack all about the fucking occult.
Only Faye could aid this role.
Faye?
What would I roll for aid, specifically on this?
Specifically occultism, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid you would say, but I'll try.
I have +11.
It's only Fate that can help, as she's the only mystic of the party.
Yeah.
But I
No, you have plus
I
11
think-
to your occult.
I have +11. Go ahead.
I think Rebel's saying that they
Alright.
should be the one to do the roll because they have the higher check,
Go for
the
it.
higher bonus.
Rolling the hero point if necessary. It won't be.
Oh my god!
I love how you say it with such little confidence, and then you roll that.
And I just think it won't be
Alright.
necessary.
Let me just go take a look at a specific feat that is part of the Mystic class. As you're essentially trying to think together of what kind of spells or magical effects could specifically be used to hide a camera somewhere in midair. And specifically enough... I wish I had the feat somewhere, but... Either way, it is a Mystic class feat. It's an ability that certain occult spellcasters have to essentially be psychically bonded as if they were on their network whenever they summon a creature. And specifically, it is quite common for members of the Akashic Society to have this ability, which are occult mystics. It essentially gives them the ability to summon constructs and robots while still
Like a
being
camera
bonded to
drone.
them, like a camera drone.
Damn it, she was one step ahead of us.
This is your reminder that magic's fucking bullshit.
Not just that, but she has a lot under her belt when it comes down to it.
And I'm also going to put this in chat because of your personal history with this lady. You might be vaguely familiar with her preferred summon creatures.
Clockwork
Upward Spy.
Spy. So what's the plan then?
Well, fuck. There's no way I can instantly hack into the fucking outside world and get it off. There's no way that's gonna happen. Once it's up, it's up.
She probably has it stored privately somewhere too, off network.
You have
Not
her
to mention, this
username.
entire building is off-network.
You have her username and password.
You have it for one of her computers.
She probably changes it regularly or has different logins for different machines.
She
You
already
already
knows
know
we're
she has
here, and she knows where we've been.
You also already know she has multiple computers with different passwords, like the one in the hidden room.
What was her wording exactly? Did she want me out or all of us out?
All of us.
Fuck, of course she did.
She said, quote, I want you to take your friends, leave, and never return.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what to do.
I mean,
It is back in the
okay.
meantime.
So, technically speaking, right? We've been avoiding the law since we got here. There's nothing stopping us from continuing to avoid the law. It just means harsher consequences if and or when we get caught.
Do we have any evidence that we can pin against them?
Not yet. Unless we find something on this floor, we can find Dr. Taisha's remains.
What's even worse is this conversation happened in this elevator. None of us were recording shit, so we don't even have our own to go off of.
If I may be so bold as the GM,
Yeah, what's up?
y'all could just go kick her ass.
We don't know where she is.
She's in this building.
I mean, yeah, she's in this
We
building.
know Kitakata's here too. So they're presumably together. But Faye's just in a freak-out moment right now because of obvious reasons.
Could they be on that fucking 12th floor or whatever that we saw Taisho go to? And if so, how the fuck do we get there?
I think we have more we gotta find, but I don't think we have enough answers. But we gotta hurry, because if she knows that we're lingering around, then...
Welcome, Scott, by the way. Now would be a great time to ask if people need a break.
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom.
I
Get
need
water.
to parse information in my brain.
Also that.
You got me thinking, Side.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, thinking. I love thinking. What are we thinking?
Let me give
There's
you a
smoke coming out of my ears.
Let me give you a recap, and actually, I'll add on to that conversation even when Artemis comes back. Never mind.
Oh, I'm still here. I haven't left yet.
Oh, I saw you disappear.
I was preemptively doing it.
Basically, you know what? Let's just add on to the conversation that Anastasia just had. She essentially is attempting to blackmail the party by showing them footage of a fight that was previously had in this building, where she herself, Anastasia, which you might remember as the tiny little red lady that was following Kitakata around as his aide, has essentially casted a spell that got several people killed that were part of Kitakata's security.
Oops.
And is showing the footage, threatening to say that it is Abby's character, Shaw, that committed it.
That's cool.
The reason for that is because they are both occult spellcasters. However, the spell is above what Abby is capable of casting for now. But the courts don't know that.
Abby,
Yeah.
this is a very weird question, I'll admit. And it's totally an out of character thing. Is Shaw a spontaneous caster or prepared caster?
Spontaneous. She is just,
Okay.
spell list and everything. Like, has so many spell charges and uses them.
Yeah, because my thought was if you were a prepared caster, you could show them your fucking spell book and be like, yeah, I can't even cast that spell. I don't even know that spell.
Not all prepared casters have a real physical spell books. It's only arcane casters that do.
Alright. I tried.
Let me actually show.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom now.
Yes, you should. I will give Scott essentially.
Yes.
There's big text. The Spectra has essentially, you might recall last time, started putting a holographic thing going on, and the party has spent the last hour trying to decrypt it and figure out stuff that's been going on. I will just post it in chat.
I'm just setting up the. I am putting up the stream.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there we go. It is a huge.
Oh,
text.
all 6 spots are already taken. Got it.
I can leave.
It's okay.
No,
Don't have
I
to leave.
leave.
No, nobody has to leave.
But shared chats, though.
Yeah, the shared chat is
Yeah,
kind
that's
of...
the big thing.
Kane left.
Oh my
What?
goodness. The kindness.
Look,
Who are
I'm
you
not
so I can
live.
give you the shout out right away?
Kane
Kane
Moogle in the
Moogle.
stream
Yep.
sometimes.
Google.
Shout out King Google. I'll put that in a moment. Oops, my captioning is still on. I'm finishing Deltarune tonight too.
Yeah. It's pretty hype.
Scott,
I'm
what
scared.
chapter are you on right now?
4.
How far are you? Like,
Beware of spoilers for Abby, please.
that? Yeah, actually, good point. But
Yeah.
I will DM you, Kane.
okay.
Oh yeah. Oh god. I messaged you. I saw your avatar. I'm like, wait, normal person picture. Oh no, have I DM'd the wrong guy?
Yeah, no, I just have multiple pictures.
That's where I am.
I have been given a plush of Shaw.
Oh. Tonight, finally, after years, I'll be able to remove the Deltarune spoiler image. Finally, after so long,
Scott, you should be
I'll
able
be
to join.
free. Oh, I thought I joined already.
I don't see you on the list.
Blasphemia. Oh, that's why. It was asking me if I wanted to stay in my solo moment there. Okay, I'm gonna go live on my stream now too.
Cool.
Yippee, I'm here. But I forgot
Yay.
to put my other tuber. Oh no.
It's all good.
You
Are we taking our quick break then? Should I warm up my dinner?
can warm up
Yes.
your dinner.
Okay. All right.
It
Cool.
is a good time. Whilst Scott is preparing and is going to get a
There you go.
recap of what happened.
I'm a crazy now.
hmm
Hello, y'all. Shout out
Easy,
to Kane. Is it just Kane Moogle without anything else?
That's it.
Yes.
Kane Moogle _ cool S sign. It's pointing emojis. Shout out to Kane Moogle who gave me their spot in the shared chat. Thank you, Kane. Thank you. Much appreciate. Also, I don't know if it's intended, but I currently can't see.
That is normal.
We're all legally blind.
That's because
Let's
they went
go.
to a floor and I cannot drag y'all back to
We
fifth
can't
floor.
we can't go back to the 6th floor. We're stuck in purgatory.
Ah,
There
I
you go.
see.
Now it's available for all players to navigate to in the top left.
Can we just like
Yippee.
retcon that Scott was with us at the elevator?
Yes, because that's essentially what was left.
Oh! There's a chance I remember what happened here.
Yeah.
So I just looked over Mechamech now that because I forgot one thing.
You forgot
On,
to make
uh,
him small.
Yeah.
No, as a powerful chassis, I have the option to be large,
Like to
Oh, right.
imagine.
and so Mechamech is large still. I forgot to give him expert on athletics. So
Right.
Can't believe Mechamack's a master athlete.
He is one below Nova on athletics.
I like to imagine that Kree just looks at this like, what the hell happened around here? All right, my doing with the whole moth explodes thing.
Yeah, you see that scene play out, by the way.
Basically, the footage shows everything you missed before you got to the part where it says, "I'm losing my patience, Dr. Taisho." And then I just stopped writing beyond that.
You gotcha.
If you want to read all of it, go right ahead.
Oh, I'm going to read it out live on stream. The holographic footage shows Dr. Taisho entering this floor from one of the fire escape stairs in the southwest. He moves in a very hurried manner, power walking despite being covered in sweat, which can be safely assumed to be from climbing 6 flights of stairs. Or 72 if it's Final Fantasy VII. His first stop in the room, straight down the hall, east marked with a biohazard sign. Upon finding it empty, he breaks into a sprint to the northeasternmost room, whereupon he immediately rushes to grab 8 different files. Afterwards, he rushes to the room in the southwest to grab 3 more. He seems to search 2 other cabinets before swearing and begins trashing the place, looking behind furniture and going so far as upturning the cabinets to look under them. After swearing copiously under his breath, he rushes out with the 11 files and tries to fire escape stairs again, only to find it locked. Dr. Taisho was having a very bad day. Like, where'd I go? Where'd I go? You sure make a lot of noise, Doctor. Someone might call the cops if they heard all the ruckus, you know. Rang a voice behind him as the Xeno Warden enters the footage. Gun trailed on the Doctor and both TARDIS, growling angrily as they slowly move to encircle him.
Laser dogs.
Yeah, Dr. Play, what's a member of the Xeno Warden is doing here? Wait, I know you. You know damn well why I'm here, Dr. Taisho. You might have been very well covered by your proxy company, but buying a ship and all of its content leaves a heck of a paper trail. Those were... all that ship was carrying were geological survey samples from the Gilead Edge. The Doctor reached for the elevator behind him, but the low hum of the TARDIS revving up to fire off a laser shot stopped him. Drop the act, Doctor. I'm here for answers, and I'll kill you very slowly if I don't get them. The people on that ship? Where are their corpses? Why would a small pharmaceutical business need minerals from dead asteroids? And what exactly is Sample 62 that I've seen you mention in your files? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. The Xeno Warden raised his voice. I'm losing my patience, Dr. Taisho, and he got closer before returning to hushed tones again. My sister and your fiancé were on that ship. I'm not going anywhere until I... Sentence which was interrupted by a reptilian individual walking in from the nurse's office wearing an office lab coat. Oh no, it's the 3 kobolds in a trench coat moment. Craig would obviously know who this individual was, hectic since she was in the room, but any kobold party member would also easily recognize him as a member of their ancestry, performing the legendary act of 2 kobolds in a trench coat. Might fool some people, but not fellow kobolds. I love that flavor text, it's so stupid.
I had to put that in there.
Only a kobold will know that it's 2 kobolds in a trench coat. Everyone else has no idea. Even if they didn't, the footage would continue, showing Goss veritably throwing Hectic off their shoulders and draw out his oversized sword. The Spectre would stop the footage at the moment when Dr. Taisho activates the elevator. During a fraction of a second, the camera directly north was capable of catching Dr. Taisho pulling out a keycard with a scratched-out number on it, unlike the others found here in the Taisho building. This one had a very low-key branding of Absalom Station itself, the kind used by maintenance staff. Crazier walks in. Yo guys, I got all this covered. I was here and I killed the moth.
You sure did.
But I don't know if I don't know when I'm gonna be in.
We've essentially had you resting inside the nurse station until you were available to play.
So here?
The nurse station is the one that had the text hologram.
Oh, that's right. Oh. And
yeah,
then I
people
came out
were-
of this door like this and shot my lasers at the two dogs like psh, psh. And then I killed one of them and the other one was still alive somehow.
Yeah, that's that sounds about right, actually. That's
Don't worry
further
guys, I
than-
got this covered for the court system.
Yeah, about that. That's the one part that I want to retcon after people get on the elevator. And they essentially did that legal threat against the party for another combat encounter that you were not in.
Gotcha.
Nastasha would probably... Yeah, you know what? I'll just say it here, and I'll recount it once Abby and Artemis are back.
Yeah.
That she would show footage of you doing those critical hits on the 2 security drones that you did during the one-shot. Except that the footage has obviously been edited to show some of the scientists that you found dead in the lab. But they're shown in the footage alive and panicking after seeing you essentially destroy their security robots.
It reminds me of that one very... oh my god, I love Dungeon Dynamite, but like... It gives me the vibes of like, haha, and I'm also here! And everyone just looks... What?
Like, who's this gal?
Like I gave an entire Auto Octavia speech and then I get sent to jail. I was hiding inside the lab when suddenly I heard the sounds of combat outside. I rushed out and I saw my fellow friends who are now my enemies being in peril danger, so I used my very special ice power after absorbing all the fire from within one of the dogs to shoot it back at them, murdering them instantly. See, I was only trying to save my friends, but the other scientists that you see that are afraid and scared for their life are actually not there, and it's a huge conspiracy from the Kitakata group. And then afterwards, the moth became completely giant, and I used all of my abilities to incinerate them while the other team members actually disposed of the Xenowarden, which is unfortunate. That should clear everything up.
I feel like I'm back at the best and worst moment.
That's how I felt.
So, yeah, Abby.
Uh-huh.
Is Bisu back yet, by the way?
Have been the whole time.
Alright, cool.
So funny.
I just like to retroactively add on to Anastasia's whole spiel, where she threatened you to get the hell out, or this footage goes to the cops, that she would also have footage showing Akraja basically blasting security bots.
Yeah,
which
I heard.
Yes, I'm saying that for Abby and Artemis, Mizu.
Apologies. I did not. I was not aware.
They just came back.
Yeah.
Wait a second, so is Akrasia getting retconned to be in the elevator with us?
Yes.
Yes, I asked that while you were gone away.
So I had an
Which is
idea.
another reason. Another reason why the Spectra is just gonna phase through the floor and leave y'all. Go on, Abby.
Yeah, I was just pretending to be like, aha, and I was also here in this recording. And I did all the crimes that you see, but not the crimes to the ones that are panicking and running away. That should solve everything.
It's kind of weird how there were gunshots out of sight. Oh well, never mind those.
We'll ignore
What
all
were
of
you
you.
saying, Abby?
So, what does Akrasia know of that rat?
Rat?
I
What
can
rat?
show her picture again.
Anastasia.
Yeah, you met them.
Oh, the possum, the trash lady.
What do you know of her?
She's weird.
Yeah, that's about right.
But
Whenever you
what?
saw her, she was always hunched over, kind of like on the verge of maniacally laughing or giggling to herself. Very
I
weird.
could swear that she heard a very funny joke and hasn't been able to laugh for like the past few hours when I met her. Like she was trying to contain the joke inside. What's this have to do with... Well, why did her name come up? Also, sorry, I...
She's,
Thank you
She's
for...
the one that. Right, Abby.
She's threatening to basically use the footage of us in here to get us thrown in jail for the rest of our lives.
How is she contacting you if we're in the ghost plane or whatever?
She has robots that she can use. She makes them on her will.
She's had eyes on us this whole friggin' time, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they mess with the computers, then for sure.
And I'm fucking pissed I didn't see this coming. I should have. I forgot about the tech she uses.
Well, we either get out, regroup, we try and find her and stop her before she gets that footage to the police.
This is really making me just want to absolutely quit at everything and nuke them or something.
Like her, the rat?
Her entire business.
Same.
When I have the means, I am petty enough. I am petty enough to do something like that.
Oh, we're gonna be good friends. No, the whole business lies under the name of... I should give you a little history lesson. So the name Akar Elurai comes from two women long ago who loved each other very much. One was a queen, and the other was a bard. They fell deeply in love, and raised a kingdom under their combined name, Akar Elurai. I am that queen's sister, sent to the future.
My apologies, Your Highness.
No, we're not even going there. That kingdom is not a thing anymore.
Well,
and I don't deserve that crown. But...
Well, I mean, from stories I've heard before, it's a big deal. Even though the kingdom's not around, I still think your legacy remains, right? So...
Oh, that's why I'm going to rip this place apart and rip her apart. Because they've been doing nothing but disgracing my family and its name for centuries. And I'm going to do what my sister would have done.
If you all feel like you need to leave to not be incriminated by them, that's all fine by me.
Oh, Ginkle, actually, here. This is Hollow Spark. He's also from that time. This is what she looks like, and these are the kobolds she was under. This one is Layla, the one you accidentally named.
Oh, these are pictures, I presume, right?
They're like little holographic kobolds. There's a blue one, a black one, a tan, tall one. That's the one she's specifically pointing to. And there's a white fox, very similar to the white fox you're right in front of. Like, you can see... Oh, yeah, no, they're definitely, almost twins. Except this one looks a lot more ragged.
Huh. Oh, well, they all look very happy. At least they have good lives. Isn't that... Yes. Now, either you have a twin, or this is actually you, right?
That's complicated, and we'll save it for another time.
Okay.
There is a lot there.
What was your twin also called Sean?
No, her name was Aberdeen.
Oh. I'm sure you and Tangerine can find a good time to get back together again.
Oh.
Fucking Tangerine! She's killing me. I'm dying inside. I love it.
I can't hold the character, man. It's so difficult to hold Sean. Can't believe it.
Akrasia will look around. Did I Oh, I got the name wrong again, didn't
No,
I?
it's fine. She would have been fine getting called Tangerina, probably.
So,
I should
What is
also
it?
mention, actually, because it might have been forgotten. Something else that the crew found whilst Akraja was taking a break is the file for a patient that was in a room marked as biohazard over here. They basically found the file underneath the bed, very much hidden away through a critical perception check. Critical success of the perception check, I should say.
gotcha.
The file would have been for somebody who was essentially mutated multiple times. They do not have a family name. They have just the first name Bari written on there. And a lot of the notes say do not touch over and over, like in pretty much every segment of it. The name might sound familiar to Akraja vaguely, but not somebody you've interacted with personally. It's up to
What
you.
was his name? Bali?
Bari. B-A-R-I.
Bari. So, so when would the crazy have known this information?
That's up to the party. Are y'all telling her about that, or did you genuinely forget in character too?
No, we would tell her about that. We would inform her of the documents that we found and kind of cross-reference that with... Were you in space anytime recently?
2 years ago, well, I suppose if you count like the experimental labs being in space, then sure. But I've been on the run for a few years already.
So, you've not left this station in the last week or so, right?
The only time I came in was before the time distortion thing.
But you've already had this thing with your body going on for a while, haven't you?
Ever since I had consciousness. It started with the tips of my claws, and then it grew up to here at the moment. And
About how long ago was that? Do you know?
when it started, I don't know. My earliest memory is me just having fire and ice on both my hands.
That's the case. I don't think she's involved.
I have had a thought. Wasn't one of the files that Taisha was missing an A file?
It was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could very well be her file.
We need to find that fucking file.
What?
Specifically, the party inspected very closely the holographic footage that you narrated earlier. Very nicely, thank you. And
Where
we
is it?
noticed that the names on the files that Dr. Taisha was trying to find, because they're all basically one item, one container per name letter, starting letter. One of them was an A, the other was a B.
Well, whoops, sorry. Well, she's running already. She doesn't know where she's running to, but she's...
Oh, there goes that
we-
kobold.
I believe they looked already and they didn't find them.
We already looked, but the thing is they were on his person. We saw the footage of when he goes into the elevator. They were still on him. So we don't know where he went after that. We just saw the elevator go to 12 on the indicator.
I can show you how to get there.
You can?
You know how?
Yes.
Well, lead the way then.
She's going back to the elevator. How many key cards do you all have?
4?
We have, yes, one for basement 1, one for basement 2, and 2 for this
Two
floor,
for-
floor 6.
So you have a 6, a basement 2, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And another 6?
And a 1, basement 1.
And a basement
So-
1.
If I can, I want to do something potentially stupid.
With the 2 6s together.
Yes, I was gonna put both 6s in at the same time.
Yeah, sure enough, you can just like clock them. It's just like it's like an interact card. You just put it over the scanner. And sure enough, you get the number 12 to show up.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if it was gonna work.
Fucking
The elevator does not move,
10
however.
Oh.
Hmm. I think you need a bigger equation. What we
Which means
did
we're
was...
missing a piece to this puzzle.
Yes. What we did was we had a 6, a 9, a B2, and a B1. The basement ones would be negative for the cards, which in total 4 cards would make 12.
So we need a 9?
Yes, that's
So,
the one we had at least.
Another. After hearing this, just after a beat, Ginkle flips over one of the 6 cards to be facing the other direction.
Oh my god. I don't think that will work.
That's not.
Let him cook. Hold on. Let him cook. What if the Hyperion does weird shit all the time? This is actually something that could be relevant.
It's.
I suppose you could try.
Just
I'm
kind
not
of
saying it'll work, but I'm
We
not
do have
saying
the
it's all the
-1
order.
and -2 cards too.
in no way whatsoever is Ginkle's pride or ethics or anything relating to their personal stature will ever be the same again as they go to flash it expecting a 9 to show up and it's only a 6.
Damn.
Well, I tried.
You need
Just-
the actual
just
9 card.
Just hope Anastasia was not recording that too.
Do I
Was
see
there-
Ginkle like look around for the cameras?
Hold on. Was there?
Wait. What if we did the 6 card, the 6th card, and the B2 card to see if we can get 10?
I mean, that just put us back at the top floor where we started from.
But will it
Wait,
work?
What's
Wait,
the one
but if-
floor we haven't
but-
explored yet that we have a card for that we can look through?
B1?
I think it's B2.
Oh no,
That
yeah,
was
it is B2.
Yeah, so I think we need to go to B2 and see what's
Oh,
there, see if we can find anything.
I'm sorry. There was something we were forgetting. She will show them the Taishoki card X that she has in her inventory yet, by the way.
X.
X.
It's a math equation. 6 plus 6 equals 12. So
Oh
solve for
my
X.
god. What if we need to do 6
Let her
or
talk,
X66? Sorry.
No, it's okay. I thought that they were doing it. Oh right, no, they don't talk. They're the silencer. Sorry, the cleaner.
This one that doesn't talk.
The cleaner. Yeah, I said the silencer. Even I forgot out of character the name.
That's good because you could just refer to him as various verbs over and over.
He's the lighter.
Put the 2 6 cards and the X together. Maybe that could work, but that's not what we did ourselves when we went down there.
And Ginkle will try it, because Ginkle has now become your average point-and-click video game character.
Oh no.
So I'm guessing you're doing 6x -1.
Oh, you want to go to 11?
Well, because that would be.
Are
Thinking
you
about it
doing-
now,
Are you putting-
6x -1 would make it to where the result would be -12. And that could potentially, if there is a 12 underground, take us there.
Oh, the 12 is for the underground section. You're correct.
I was gonna say, yeah. That's what it was. The answer in the one shot was -12.
Yeah.
Although,
But how we
alternatively,
other character, how we
6.
solved it was 6 plus 9 minus 2 minus 1 equals X. That's how it was solved.
There are multiple ways to solve that puzzle.
I guess
This
so.
is
the other
true.
way.
Yeah.
Well, let's do it
Go.
then. If
Go ahead,
input
Professor
it and
Pickle.
go.
Professor Pickle, put them in. Yeah, Pickle,
I've never
right?
been called a professor before.
Well, you sound like one.
As the elevator is slowly starting to descend into the underground, you get this feeling that if you're progressing through this way, you're going to be headed towards a very difficult fight. Are you sure you wish to proceed?
That's the warning.
Any cutscenes will play in sequence. Make sure you have allotted time for proper viewing of said sequence.
Do I have enough time? I do have enough time to view the sequence, yes.
Chat, we're entering an instance.
Chat, we're gonna go into an ad break right now for the cutscene.
The level sync is 2 levels above ours.
Yeah, this is not going to be an easy fight. This is a time to pop your pots fight. Anything in your inventory that might give you an edge for a fight, pop those sorts of things. You know?
Oh,
this
Crazy
is-
will be popping everything.
This is my courtesy thing as a GM to say, I prepared a boss fight if you go on this floor. It
Do we
might
get a little-
be kind of difficult.
Do we get a little determination star at the beginning of the room?
You'll get your hero points back at the start of session.
I guess that's a part. That's kind of like the save star, maybe.
You know what?
Great.
Hey, you make a very good point. I'm going to do that too.
I am restarting Foundry, by the way. If you'll give me a second.
Take your time.
Anybody hurt
I
at
don't-
all?
No,
Does
I
anyone
took
need-
care of that.
Does anyone here need healing? She's asking like kindly. Y'all took so good care of me, and I kind of want to repay it back.
Faye'll just give a soft smile. And you've been through a shit ton already. We'll just get you out of here, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Abby, it's funny that you mentioned smoking and midnight toking.
Are you currently?
Mizu, no, but probably soon. The cleaner, no, but actually yes.
I don't think Crazy has anything that's like for before combat things besides healing.
Okay.
It's alright, not everybody does.
Yeah, and triple checking everything.
Would you?
All I can think of is like winter sleet, but like
Yeah,
that affects
winter
your
sleet.
allies.
Yeah, let's winter sleet the entire. Let's keep it fresh in here, boys. I guess I could detect magic in the while going down the elevator. Maybe I don't know.
Possibly.
Would you like an item to help you with detecting magic?
Ooh.
I'll ask first, Mizu. What were you saying?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Does Flayleaf have an effect that you can apply to my character, or do I need to extempore it?
Yeah, you're gonna need to extempore it.
Alright, that's fine.
Also, congrats, you're not addicted to Flayleaf because you succeeded a saving throw. Go on now, Scott.
Oh,
That's actually how drugs work.
Oh goodness.
I'm high.
Abby was asking if I wanted something to detect magics.
Would you like some ramen?
What do you?
It takes
got a
10
turbos.
minutes.
Yeah.
Would this be
Akrasia looks at the ramen bowl. What is this? You want me to heat this up or?
No. This is. These noodles will help you detect magic, but it takes about 10 minutes to eat them. Do you think we'd have enough time to chow down on these, or? I don't know.
We're in an elevator. Does it take 10 minutes to ride an elevator?
Yeah, well,
This elevator-
it depends. It depends with the ghost levels.
It depends on where the
Then
fuck
you
you're
know
going.
that's fair.
Yeah.
I'm also going to say, Anastasia has cameras inside this elevator. She's watching you right now, even though she's not speaking.
Where's the camera?
It's in one of the corners. It's not exactly hidden.
She knows we're
Oh.
coming.
But yes,
Um,
essentially,
Akrasia.
If you want to retroactively say you smashed it, you can go ahead. But also,
no. I want to smash it, but before I smash it, I do want to say. So what? You gonna release those footage to the police? I'm already running away and people don't know I exist. You dumb. What are you gonna do with that? Smashes the camera.
How
Well,
does
we don't know where
she
the
do that
camera
with
is the
mouse?
problem.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, it's not hidden, except people are talking on top of me.
Sorry.
Not you. Everyone else was.
Sorry.
If we would have known where it was, I would have tried hacking it by now.
I could have destroyed it. Sorry.
You do hear a sigh come over the intercom. The microphones still work. You do realize that, right?
Yeah, that just means we can talk shit and you can't see us.
Yeah, those ones you cannot find those.
That was... Wow. Good, now I know that you heard it. So when in my book, I thought you couldn't hear, but... Well, now we can say all these things about her to her back.
It's not like
She'll-
it matters once I'm done beating her ass.
She can still hear us.
I
don't
don't
care.
give a fuck.
Fair. Question for you, though, Faye. Surely you know how she fights. And we've kind of seen some of her shenanigans. Is there anything that we should expect that we may not already know?
I'm assuming you're asking this in our mental telepathic.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you know how I work, you know how roundabout she's gonna work. She's a different side of Mystic, but we like playing from a range. We don't have to see our allies to necessarily be able to do stuff with them. A lot of it does require line of sight, but some of it doesn't. She doesn't play by the rules. She does what she does. You saw her kill upstairs. She doesn't give a fuck.
Focus targets. They can only heal so much at one time.
Exactly. But the thing is she knows the same about us too, so I'm gonna be struggling if they do that to us as well. But I'm more dedicated to healing than she is. She's about dismantling dismemberment. kind
So
of
she's
deal.
she's the DPS to your support.
She still has healing, don't get me wrong. So she's not above not keeping people alive to her needs, but if she notices that one's a lost cause, she might move on to somebody else.
The other thing is, we've seen her use Area of Effect. Do not stay close unless you need to be close to someone else, because she will take that opportunity to hit as many of us as possible as she can.
She's a red mage. Got it.
I'm going
And sadly, I'm gonna have to be out of sight as much as possible, because as much as we know, taking out the healer is an important part in good tactics. They're not going to want to kill me, but I'm sure they have ways of taking me out of a fight.
There's also
Not
a
that
case
strong.
of they'll keep you alive, but they're gonna rough you up a bit if they have to.
Yeah. Especially since I'm now lashing back, if you will.
I got 1 second rank spell left. I'm gonna say this mentally, just so nobody doesn't hear it who shouldn't hear it. It's either gonna be loose times 0, which is gonna give you all a little bit extra movement, or I can try and do something stupid.
Define stupid.
She's got a big mouth. I'm thinking of Spellwoven Shot Silence on her.
Just gonna say, silence is willing target.
Oh, it is a willing target. Son of a... Never
Yeah,
mind.
there's a higher level spell that does what you want to do, but you do not have it yet.
I just wanted her to shut the hell up. But...
She's not gonna shut the hell up, let's be
for-
real.
It's either that or I save it for Dispel Magic, which could be useful. It's just if there's a lingering effect.
I think save it, because there may be some kind of debuffs that she puts on one of us, and if it's put on a certain somebody, Nova, it's bad.
Yeah.
And we'd want to get rid of that as soon as possible.
Spell did you just say, Abby? Dispel magic. Oh, it's a magic item.
Or spell effect.
Oh, okay. Before that,
Got item.
I said I was going to use silence to make her shut up, but it is one willing creature and that it would not work, so it'd be loose times arrow. Give everyone quicken for a round. But a lot of us are ranged. The only people we'd give it to is Mechamech, Nova.
Yeah, but positioning is still important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First round, we have no idea what we're coming into. So if you prepare a spell and have it be loose times 0 for when we initiate combat.
It's just the fact she's only got the one left, I think, is the thing.
Yeah. I've got 2 first
As well
ranks.
as you got temporal bullets, which is a good DPS.
Mhm.
Dispel magic, yeah, shit.
I think I'm better in a support position here and just putting regular shots into her, or using something like a combination daze shot or telekinetic projectile
hold
shot.
your second level spell, I'd say.
Yeah. Because
I think we'll have enough movement to be able to position where we need to.
we'll have
Sadly,
to play
we're in
by
an
ear.
elevator, so we'll figure out how we fan out, but it depends on what we walk into.
There's also, go ahead, Kane.
Bryce, what device is Revel putting a battery into?
Also, yes, please stay stuff aloud. I'm begging you. This is why I keep missing when y'all do secret shit.
Trying to roleplay side?
Yeah,
I didn't want to interrupt people.
If
That
you
being
don't
said-
interrupt, I won't know when you do things. And then I'll move on, and then I will completely ignore it because I didn't read it.
Yep. I'm gonna say I am trading Scott the noodles so they can consume them and get the effect.
Cool.
Then I will say everything I'm doing at the moment out loud. In the span of time people have been talking. One was that I asked the GM if I could use the Blood Eye Coffee for the extra +1 to AC.
Yes.
Cool. On top of that.
Real quick question. Do you have armor currently equipped?
Yes.
Then Blood Eye Coffee will not give you extra AC.
It is a weird interaction because it
gives you an item bonus, and armor also gives you an item bonus.
Understood, then never mind.
I'm slurping the noodles. This elevator ride is taking a bit.
Yeah, this must be the first time you're having real food in a very long time too.
Yeah.
Go on, Bryce.
On top of that, I am setting my comm device to record for audio. Basically, a voice recorder. In case something else is said that's important from a certain rat.
You got a data chip? If not, I have a spare I can toss you for doing that.
Please.
Okay, yep.
I'll
put it in the party stash.
I am taking 2 of the advanced frag grenades from the party stash. You
And
guys
the third
should.
thing.
Sorry, go for it.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying you guys should probably grab those in the electromag grenades. There's 1 electromag grenade in there. We should have it ready. Same with the other consumables.
There are 10 electromag grenades in the party stash.
I'm taking 3 of them then.
I can't carry much else. I'm literally at 4/9 light, and I can only carry 4 encumbered. So I'm one light away from being encumbered. I can't carry shit.
Yeah, I also can't carry much more. I'm at 4/5.
You at least get 5 light, so you can carry a couple of grenades.
Yeah.
Give me one moment, please.
Yeah, you're
But
good.
The third thing I'm doing to answer Kane's question was putting a battery inside of an emergency beacon. But I'll be right back. I'll be out of phone call.
Got it.
You're good.
Oh,
I'm gonna
am I
reload
encumbered,
my
actually?
gun though.
Go on, Scott. You were saying?
Oh, sorry. I was just talking to myself. My bad.
All right.
Novakari should probably pick some stuff up, huh?
Would be a good
I'm
time.
I currently have bulk 2 with 8 light, and I'm not encumbered till I get to 9.
You're the strength character. You can carry all the objects. You have also
I
4
could.
arms.
That is true.
2 of which you're not using.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna stow away the polyglove for now.
I'm gonna put the Taisho keycard in the party stash, I guess.
Alright,
Why
it
not?
doesn't matter if I have that stored.
Beep. There it goes.
Thank you, Scott.
I was looking at my inventory wondering if I was encumbered or not. I'm not. But like
Yeah, you're fine. It'll tell you when you are.
yeah, the little bar at the bottom made me think that I was encumbered because it says bulk 6.2L and it says encumbered 6. I'm like, what?
Yeah. All of the nerds in this party have no strength. So the second you put, like, an assault rifle in their pockets, they just immediately plummet to the ground.
Okay, it's because we're all nerds. Or are dex-based, not strength-based.
Me for going in wisdom build.
A Krasia will offer. I can carry one thing in my backpack if you need. Just don't touch my arms. And also she will think. And I would use the grenades, but I can't use grenades at all. The most I can use is this gun.
That's fine. Anything you can do to help.
She will think I can use my elements. I don't know if you saw the moth in the recording video, but I pretty much exploded that thing.
We have a tank full of gasoline. If you throw it with the cold hand and shoot it with the fire hand.
I'm not that strong, she will think. I am... But I am able to ignite something, she will think again.
Works.
We may need to use it in an emergency situation.
In a similar vein, can I use my strength to throw something and then solar shot it?
It's worth noting, you don't use strength to throw things in this. You use your dexterity to aim. If you can carry an object, you can throw it.
Oh, okay.
Which makes more sense in real-world logic than D&D. D&D's stupid.
Oh, you said acrobatics? Or athletics?
It's dexterity.
Oh, dexterity.
Yep.
All ranged attacks are dexterity.
Be a dexterity attack throw, pretty much.
Then she will think, I think I can toss that.
You have good aim. Go on, Mizu. What were you saying?
For the grenades, in order to use them, you have to activate area fire.
It is 2 actions.
Right. What is the range of the grenades to throw them?
I fucking wish I wrote that down because it's in the playtest document and it does not tell us in-game.
Oh.
Opening up the document.
I think it's like 20 feet for the first level, then 30 feet, then 40 feet, and so on for each level.
And it's commercial, tactical, advanced?
Yeah.
I believe, yes.
Okay.
Kane will be able to confirm that or deny that for me. It's so dumb because they do actually genuinely show that information on alchemical bombs, but not for grenades. It annoys me.
They can be thrown a range of 30 feet.
All of them, or just the first level?
All of them.
All right.
Increase in rank just increases the size of the blast radius and the amount of damage.
All right, cool. 30 feet.
Tick.
That's at least easy to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We say as we'll forget again in the future.
Grenades are 30 feet. I will put it in general chat.
Arigato des.
I will pin it.
Arigato des. Alright, I'm fucking ready whenever y'all are for this shit.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
We
Did
have-
the last thing I say come through.
You were going to drink the Blood Eye coffee, but it doesn't do anything to your armor. So,
That was one of the first things.
mhm.
But
Battery and an emergency beacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about the emergency beacon? What is the purpose?
I have a feeling that it may force her hand, especially if we're going to a floor that may not exist.
A crazy will say the floor does exist.
Right. How many of you are strong enough to throw me? Because I can be my own grenade.
Yeah.
You can throw me, and then I have a 15-foot radius, and I can explode for 48 fire damage.
I will tell you right now that there are rules for that, and the answer is no. Stop asking to troll other players. You need a feat for that. This comes up in every campaign, and every time I have to be the guy who's like, no, you need to spec into this. It's like a level 8 thing. Y'all don't
Okay,
get it for
but
free.
Can I run in and blow myself up then?
Of course you can.
We just want to
Why
eat
no
your
one's
friends,
stopping
man.
you.
You can eat your friends. Not if you're noodle arms.
Fastball special is a classic. Come on, says Mon Black in chat.
It is. We love this fastball special.
I know Barbarian gets a feat at like level 6.
What is
it's
the
a
feat
little
called
earlier.
so I can look it up?
It is called Friendly Toss.
Yeah.
There was a kineticist feat that I could have taken to move people around.
Yeah, that too. There's a lot of options. Y'all just don't pick them.
I have a spell that can
Because
grab people.
Y'all never play strength-based characters, so you don't have these abilities.
I do. In one game, I play a strength-based character. We're not at that level yet.
Side, but this is a world of nerds. We gotta be not strong.
Meanwhile, Novakari's sitting over there with like +5 strength. She's ready to bend metal to her will, literally.
Flexing all 4 arms and all 6 legs.
I only have a +4 to strength, thank you.
So dope.
So not only is Novakari an antivirus, Novakari is just Goro from Mortal Kombat.
Oh my god.
I do have a +12 to athletics, though.
If Goro was a
Spider-tality.
centaur, basically.
Funny enough, Mortal Kombat's got a character for that.
Hold on, wasn't there wasn't the alien in Animorphs a fucking 4-armed centaur? Wait a minute.
No, they only had 2 arms.
Anyway, we're getting way off track here.
There were 2
Are y'all ready?
consumables in the party stash that I wanted to bring forward: the sharpshooter serum and the cellular stimulant spell amp.
Yep.
Probably should look into those real quick, especially since somebody here uses very big bullets to shoot people.
I have a shooter serum in my inventory already.
Okay. Well then, I'm going to take it because I'm the other big gunner.
Also, Mizu, isn't there something in your class that allows you to ignore cover when you aim?
Probably. Let me double check.
Literally the aim ability.
Oh yeah, I have to use the aim ability. Also, random question: when do I get the enhanced exploit of my operative class?
When your
9th level.
class, yeah, when your class tells you, you get it.
Damn.
I assume 6 because that's when a lot of major things for classes happen.
It's at 9 for sharpshooters or for operatives.
Never mind.
Yeah, but it lets me automatically reload whenever my first attack hits.
Oh, that'll be useful in the future.
Unless that's changed, because I forgot that snipers stuff isn't the stuff in Boundary isn't updated to what it actually is supposed to be.
It's quite possible.
Okay. How long does guidance... Yeah, guidance only lasts until the next turn, so I can't preload everybody who hasn't been guidanced with guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Okay.
All things considered, the emergency beacon idea is probably not the best idea, so no, I'm good to go.
Anything else in the party stash that we can do anything with? Do have the Aeon Stone. Sorry.
I'm good personally.
I'm just making sure that there's something that we didn't look at and was like, oh, hey. Probably good for somebody who's going to be up close and personal, who wants a commando serum.
We have 2 of them, probably one for Nova, one for Revel.
Well, Akrazia, do you get physical or do you attack from a distance?
I mostly attack from a distance, but you know, I can get physical.
I'll take the commando serum.
Alright. Nova, you as well?
Later.
Yeah, I should probably take that, because that'd be funny.
It's smart because if they focus you and I can't get to you in time, it's at least a temporary HP boost.
Yeah. Also, 5-foot item bonus to climb my climb speed.
True, true. That could be
I
helpful.
could just skitter up a wall if I'm hurt to try and get away from them.
She skitters along the walls to attack.
Side, can I climb up to the top of the wall and like jump down from the top rope?
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not
Just
gonna
remember, fall damage is a thing.
I'm just not gonna let you climb on the ceiling because, well, no, you do have a climb speed. Either way, I can tell you ahead of time the ceiling's gonna be 30 feet tall. Fall damage exists. You do not ignore it.
So, just another quick question to the group. Who all uses battery-powered weapons? I know I have my laser rifle, Shaw has a laser rifle, I think Faye has a laser pistol.
I upgraded that to a rifle when we were in town.
Oh, good.
Yes.
So, I now know exactly what I'm doing with my repeat a spell.
If I were to drop down on an enemy, are we taking fall damage from me to the enemy or from me to the floor?
You take half of both fall damages. Each of you take half of what normally would have been the fall damage.
Yeah,
You
it's
also fall
split, but you
flat.
still take it.
You still fall prone on top of that afterwards, too.
Oh, it didn't show the edits I've done.
Falling on people is not a good combat strategy. Much like it should not be in the real world. A lot of mechanics, if it sounds like a bad idea in the real world, it's usually mechanically a bad idea too. Like tossing your friends.
Tossing your friends is fun, though.
Yes, it is. That's why there's a fee for that. Also, Kane, repeating a spell needs to also be something that does not require complex decision making.
Well,
What
that's
are you
the
going to
thing,
be
is
targeting with electric arc?
I'm going to be targeting Shaw's rifle and Faye's rifle.
All right.
And because it is scaled up to a level 2 cantrip, they will not use any ammo for 2 rounds.
If they're using guns that use batteries, yes.
Yeah, if they're using those
All right,
specific
that's
laser
cool.
rifles.
You suspect
So
that,
we have
maybe.
temporary +2 shots.
No. You have +6 shots.
You basically will not use ammo for the next 2 rounds. If you have 3 actions and you use all 3 actions to shoot, none of those 6 actions will use ammo.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Because it turns your usage 1 to a usage 0.
All right.
Really good. Holy shit.
Yeah. Okay. I actually notice you pull out the laser gun, look at the air repeater on your back, and be like, "Faye,
What?
we make it out of this. You want me to teach you how to use that thing?"
I know how to use it. I'm just don't have the arm for it. Knocks me back all the time.
Yeah, I was built for a staunchier woman. Not saying anything about you, but kobolds are just a smaller species.
No offense taken. I guess.
Maybe we can figure out something to do with it.
Hey, kobolds, we're small, but we have big hearts. And these big hearts are gonna kick that... What's her name?
Anastasia.
No. Annabella. Let's kick Annabella's ass.
She's
gone.
She's just going.
Rebel,
Did I pull out
Nova.
Leroy Jenkins?
Rebel,
This is a floor
Nova?
that Akrasha has already gone through before, so it certainly looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so cramped in here. What the fuck?
Akrasia will think through herself, think through the rest, I guess. Look for cameras just in case. And she's looking at too, so I'm gonna seek here. That's
She
fine.
already knows we were coming this way.
Oh, fair enough.
Can
This
still
one, we
check.
just need to hurry.
Blood. So I see blood here. This is new.
Mhm.
Akrasia will kind of like put her arms to the side, like, wait, this is new.
Can I do a medicine check to see how fresh this is?
I believe you have a scientist toolkit, don't you?
Yes.
Some super cool ketchup.
As you inspect the super cool ketchup, please provide me with either a crafting or medicine check to do a forensics.
Ah, that was almost a 20.
Well, if I click it, actually it was a 10, but you know.
Yeah, it was 10 on the die.
Yeah, like on the 3D animation, it was almost a 20.
It certainly is fresh, and that doesn't take a very high roll to get that information. However, what you do find with that high roll, or rather, just the fact that you have a very high modifier, is the fact that this is an android's blood.
Huh.
An android's blood?
An android's
So
blood.
it's more like a synthetic blood?
Yeah. It's the kind that they pump. Basically, it's what's going through the cleaner's veins right now.
I
Where
knew
it's
that was
like-
some good tomato.
It's more like a
sauce.
coolant that it is actually blood.
No, it's blood. It's because androids are like... It's not an accurate term, technically. They're androids.
Yeah.
It's synthetic blood. Is blood that has been made in a lab.
Yeah, we're the androids like Dragon Ball, not
Yes.
androids like iRobot.
If we see an android, they're gonna have this strange command grab that kills us instantly. I know it.
By the way, did you all remember the one person that managed to escape during the fight in the suite? Not you, Scott. Unfortunately, you weren't there.
Oh, fair enough.
The fucking wasn't it Bugman?
No. That was
the
one of
Tengu
them.
flew away. Yeah.
That was one of them managed to escape through the elevator.
Right.
I'll look around this room a bit.
I'm gonna give it to you. It was an android.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
I think I might have missed it. Is something wrong?
These halls are indeed very tight for Mechamax frame. You would need to squeeze through. I am not kidding. Please perform an acrobatics check to squeeze through this tiny maintenance hallway.
Oh.
No, not you. I mean for Mechamech, the robot, the gigantic robot. I'm going to pull you through.
You probably remember that Tex had this same issue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 2 doors.
It's over here. She will point to like
The
that's
blood
where
trail goes this way, yeah.
That's where we found Dr. Taisha too. She will think that.
Hold on. If that's where he was, then that's probably a. If Anastasia's waiting for us, she'll probably be waiting there because she probably was cleaning up the mess.
Again, she already knows we're here.
Yeah.
True.
The Crazy will say, well, she did a very bad job at cleaning. There's still blood everywhere.
How do you feel about that, Novakari?
I
If
didn't
she's here.
catch what was said. Can you repeat what was said, please?
Scott said
Oh yeah.
this.
Go
on.
I said like, well, she did a pretty bad job cleaning. There's blood everywhere.
Ah. Novakari is gonna look directly at the cleaner because that's who's right behind her. Should I clean it? I want to clean it, but
No.
you're telling me I keep going
Later.
off track, off task. But
Later.
it's unclean.
Later.
But it's
Later.
unclean.
Later.
But
Later.
We'll clean it on the way back.
She's
okay?
gonna immediately turn and bury her face into Faye's side and
Aw.
just be like, "Oh, I'm not allowed to clean, but it's so dirty."
Priorities, Nova.
Later.
I can't believe Nova is the one robot cleaner from like Hi-Fi Rush. I love to clean.
She does. She loves the
We-
clean.
We've called Nova so many things. Like cleaning robot,
Authority.
hi-fi rush, and antivirus.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Acro-
Artie,
ac-
sorry.
Oh,
Authorities
sorry, yeah.
are really confused on which cleaner is who.
They really are.
They'll never figure it out.
Akreja will think to the rest. I can go in front if you wish.
Yes. Now would be a good time to figure out. I'm also gonna give this one to you free. It's a double door. So if you want to reposition yourself before actually starting the fight, this would be the last chance. And also,
Nova's usually
last
pretty good
chance
being at
before
the front.
checking the south door.
Akreja will be like mentally preparing as well.
Oh, okay. There's some more rooms down here.
Like, also out of character, tactically, Akreja has the largest HP pool. She takes hits for days.
True. You are a concaster, aren't you?
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, no, no, you just put a lot of constitution on
Yeah,
Akreja.
if you're a kineticist, con is one of your key stats.
We didn't go down here, actually. Akreja will think.
Elites pulling around.
If there's a flank angle, she may not expect us from it.
I think I'll stay in the front myself. Just, I guess, think to me if you're gonna go in, and I can just march in myself to distract her, if possible.
I did not realize that Acrasia was 2 levels higher than the rest of us.
Correct.
Oh god, that's real? Oh no.
Yes. That's because you have no gear whatsoever. It evens out so that you have more or less the same stats as the party.
Yep. It makes sense because of how mutated she is, too.
Ginkle is like looking back at Acrasia, looking back to the rest of the group. Mekamek, if you would be a dear and stay here with Acrasia, please. And Mekamek's just gonna pivot, look at Ginkle, and just understood.
Acrasia's gremlin cobbled brain will activate and be like, thinking this, Mr. Rick, can I ride the robot? Seems like it's rideable.
It is. You could. It would hamper its ability to fly, but that should be fine.
But my only question is, how fire and ice resistant is the robot?
I would presume as resistant as the metal floors we are walking on.
Excellent. She thinks, and she'll immediately hop on, happily. Yay! Oh god, it's like an Acrasia with legs! That's so horrifying! Oh no, what have I done?
Ginkle is going to go down with the other group. Thank God Ginkle's telepathic connection to Mekamek is 120-foot distance.
Rebel's staying with Mekamek and Acrasia.
Yeah.
Doing any scouting by any chance?
Who are you asking?
You, because you're staying behind.
Sure. I happily will.
Acrasia will look at the dog like, hey, wanna ride with me? And she'll think that. She'll say hey, but think, wanna ride with me?
Side.
Oh, good.
Yes.
I guess for everyone's ease, if you could give everyone access to this Mekamek.
Right, sure.
Makes sense.
And yes, this is essentially an effect that what Rebel put in chat, because they are actively staying on the lookout, looking for anything attacking you. 5 or 8 minutes, that's fine. Let's take a 5-minute break real quick before I reveal what's behind that door.
Okay.
And that lets me change the settings on ownership for drone form Mekamek. Everyone owner. There you go. I don't know why that made it small.
It's so tiny.
What happened? Why?
What happened?
Such a tiny
I think I
little
need
robot.
to check something in the prototype token. It's not linking the size to the actor.
I thought they fixed that bug. There you go, I made it 2x2 again. So
Can't
if I
believe
delete
the
it,
egg
go back
walker
to-
ate a poison mushroom.
There we go. But yes, I did ask legitimately earlier if anyone was looking for cameras and stuff or seeking.
I did seek in a couple of rooms, but
Yeah. Then I will seek as well in this hallway.
Please denote the 30-foot area that you're seeking in.
Up there.
Because you already know she likes Clockwork Spies.
Fuck! Oh, fuck me sideways. God damn it.
Yeah, where was that 30-foot area?
I would say right
Abby?
here at the corner.
I forgot about the fucking clockwork spy. Oh, I'm so stupid.
And Faye, would you like to denote where you're aiming as well?
Pretty much in the area where like Revel and Akash are. Rikazia, sorry.
Alrighty. I get to do something neat, actually. Because clockwork spies are very weak robots. They're very, very weak. Let me delete also this 30-foot area that I made, because I know this room is definitively less than 30 cubic feet. Now let me actually check something out that I'm curious about. Do y'all see this? In the top right of the room?
Which room?
Alright, it does not. Cool. In that case... Excuse me, Abby, you were down in that room to the south when this happened.
Oh, I was moving for camera stuff, but I can move back down there.
Yes.
Okay. Game wasn't paused, so I thought movement was still free.
You're right. You're right.
Sorry, I found a thing, I think.
Yeah, I'm wondering, how do I make it so that, like, you can sense that there is a creature there, but not, like, have it be revealed? Do you see this now? Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Well, fuck.
You do notice out of the corner of your eye, whilst you're looking for actual physical camera, there's a ripple. There's something invisible in the corner of the room following you.
We've got eyes on us. We've probably had it the whole time, but...
Shit. So much for flanking.
Well, I tried to take a pot shot at it, but I don't know its exact location, so that makes it hard.
Oh no, you do know its exact locations. It's just gonna take a flat check as if it's hidden / concealed. It is a DC 11 flat check. Basically, that's how observing creatures that are hidden works, and that's why I keep telling Mizu, you cannot hide whilst in plain sight.
Wah.
Also, I'm guessing you actually took that pot shot, Faye?
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna hero point it.
Well, that was also
Alright.
targeting yourself.
Oh, that was targeting me. Oops.
Yeah. Let me go take a... You actually beat its AC. But please roll the 11 flat check from being hidden, which is this thing. As it is under the effect of an invisible spell. So despite having fantastic aim, unfortunately, you still miss because of it being hidden. God, I feel bad for that, because you actually discovered a creature that had an invisibility spell on them. But that's gonna
I'm
actually
so mad
start
at
combat.
that hero point, too. I'm really
Yeah.
so mad at the hero point.
So when Scott's back, the fight is going to
Anybody,
start.
anybody in chat love me?
Yeah. They just need to roll 11 or higher.
I mean, I love you, but I can't help you.
I know
Ditto.
you can't. That's why I said chat specifically.
Mm-hmm.
So should we all get ready to roll initiative at this point?
Wait,
y'all sitting here.
Luigi's giving you a reroll.
All right.
Base White Luigi, let's go.
Thank you, White Luigi.
Fuck.
Damn it!
These are my dice tonight, people. I love it.
Oh, Scott's gonna be interested. Is gonna be interested in what's been going on while she was gone.
Oh, it wasn't much. I'm upset.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting because I'm going to ask the party what the reaction will be from that.
I'm kind of sad that Faye didn't do the "can you see it" check before the shot.
Well, the unfortunate thing is, it would have been a 9.
Yeah, I would have missed.
Well, no, I meant because if Faye couldn't have seen it, if Artie had rolled to see if she could see, if Faye could see, Artie might not have chosen to shoot if she couldn't see it clearly.
That's all right.
Oh no,
I
the
made
flat
my
check
decision.
happens. That flat check happens when you shoot.
Oh,
So you couldn't have done the flat check first to see if you see it and then rolled.
That is correct. That is how hidden
I see,
creatures
okay.
work.
understood.
Basically, you know it's in that space. You don't know where in that space it is. That's why the flat check is required as like a coin flip. And that is how they balance invisibility is unfortunately coin flips.
It's a good thing I was scouting.
Yeah, everybody gets the effect of Scout now. As a matter of fact, if they don't have it already, I could just do this. And force it onto people who don't have it by tapping a button. I'm curious, actually. When I posted the blip that said Anastasia's like favorite robots to summon with the summon robot spell, can y'all actually click those earlier?
Time to scroll up and find out.
I was going to say I'm surprised nobody tried.
Yes.
And
Yes,
do you
we
see
can.
Do you see their actual info?
I can see a blurb
No.
that says effects, and then I see a bunch of lore.
When I clicked displaced robot, it just says the name and a placeholder image, but it doesn't.
The only
give me...
one we can see proper is the Clockwork Spy.
All right, cool.
The displaced robots are just generic enemy image,
Yes,
and we
that's
don't have
fine.
access to see the repair drone or the protector class security robot.
Basically, I pulled all of these from adventure paths that Pathfinder 2e has done in the past where there's time travel involved. Because turns out PF2e has had a lot of crossovers with Starfinder. And that's why they have no lore shown. It's because they're exclusive to adventure paths, which is GM content, and is one of the few things you actually have to purchase with money for this game.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like a lot, a lot.
I'm here.
Welcome back, Scott. So, the events that transpired whilst you were gone.
Oh no, what I look away for 2 seconds!
2 seconds! And immediately the kobold next to you shot the corner of the room. And I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I found a thing, made a good shot, or so I thought.
Oh, fuck!
I'm going to reveal the clockwork spy in the initiative.
Come on now. Only an 8.
God, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. I know it's not a good idea, but come on, man.
You want a hero reroll that?
I
Oh no.
What is that Chrono Skimmer dedication DC for?
It's their thing that they can do.
Oh.
There's my initiative.
Oh! Yeah, Ginkle and the Cleaner are not in a good way.
So, since you already know Anastasia exists, she is also revealed on the initiative tracker. No one else is. I'm going to begin the encounter now. Also, Abby has an ability that procs when she rolls initiatives, correct?
Yep.
Alright, anybody else do?
Well, Faye is no longer within reach of my electric arc, so it's going to be Shaw and myself that get hit with the unlimited ammo ray.
Alright, cool. Nobody else?
I made the shot, so technically I cannot have done Anthem.
Indeed.
The sigh.
I need to buy a deck of playing cards.
When I thought I was being smart, I fuck it up.
No, none of that. It happens.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nope. Noticing that it has been found, the Clockwork Spy is actually attempting to retreat. It has a fly speed of 25. So it's going to move 15 feet over to the door. And then head down for the remainder of its speed. Which makes it 20 feet into the air. And then is going to use another action to head back down the rest of the way to interact with the button to open the door. Ah, so good of you to join us. You'll hear the shrill voice of the Isoki from the ruined room.
Shut the fuck up, Anastasia.
This is a very unfortunate initiative order.
Yeah.
It sure is. My goodness, I did not expect y'all to actually start combat like this.
Yeah.
We didn't either.
Well, it happened. I go get ice cream for 2 seconds, and then a spider is coming down this path.
It's more like a spherical orb that currently is under the effect of an invisibility spell.
A sporb. Got it.
Sporb.
It is a sporb.
It has little wings.
Behind what seems to be a force field, Anastasia will cast a spell that has a reach of 60 feet. The spell is called Doom Scrolling.
Oh.
And yes, much like actual Doom Scrolling in real life, I'm asking you all to please make a 25 DC will save.
We're not in that burst.
Y'all over here are.
Oh,
As several
me?
screens of information seems to flash surrounding you in that circle.
Okay. I guess I have to ask which circle, because there I see like 6 on the map.
This room.
That's okay. That's
So
I figured. I wanted to make sure.
Would this be considered auditory?
This is auditory. It has the trait right there. I think
All
y'all
right.
can see the spell she cast. Yes, she did.
Yeah, it should. Oh, well, no, because I think it depends on the things.
I
Yeah.
succeed.
Mother,
Is
my rolls tonight have been
We
beautiful.
we have a party hero point.
Let's
And
please
actually-
hold on.
it.
Bryce, do you mind describing how that looks like or what that sounds like to your compatriots?
Sure. I said apologies. The mute button did not go off accordingly when I said that. That being said, when it comes to this skill, Revel's looking around, and yes, I know I myself failed the roll. I'm not worried about me right now. I'm worried about my friend. And looking over to Faye, he's going to effectively give a bark before just giving a small hit to their shoulder. Basically trying to pull them back into reality, keep their head in the game, and just like, you can get through this. It sucks. It's a lot. But we can get through this. But he's basically visibly trying to encourage them.
It's not a crit fail.
It is indeed not a critical failure.
Better than nothing.
As the holograms of various grim news from pretty much all over the galaxy are being essentially blasted throughout to you, the individuals that failed are becoming fascinated by the display and frightened too, even if the fascination ends. So for those who don't know, fascinated is an interesting status effect. You cannot take actions with the concentrate trait unless it has to do with the source of the fascination. There's a lot of actions with the concentrate trait.
sadly this doesn't have the mental trait, or else I could scrub psyche.
I'm actually surprised that it doesn't, because it inflicts fear.
Honestly, that's why I was like, this feels like it should have mental on it.
I would be surprised. You know what? Sure, use Scrub Psyche, because it feels like it should, as it is a fear effect.
Okay.
Oh, if this is mental, hang on. Then Mechamech's in the clear.
And
I'm going to roll it like it is a mental effect.
okay. Then Shaw is going to look over and give an assuring nod to Faye as well. And you feel the effect of those mental lingerings seem to disappear. You get another reroll of their saving throw against it.
If multiple fortune effects would apply, you have to pick which one to use. You cannot reroll a roll twice.
Okay, then it's on Revel. Revel, do you want to reroll? Still a how? Never mind.
Let's go! Pokemon don't understand the news.
Sure enough, where you come from, there's no such thing as, social media. And thus you're unaffected, much like Akraja, to the effects of scrolling Twitter.
I've been in a lab for many years. I don't know what this is.
Absolute ignoramuses.
No. See, if you would have shown like escort mission, rescue missions in a little paper, then it would have been effective. Possibly.
Anastasia quickly loads up a video of the ending of Explorers of Sky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. She's going to use her last action to actually take cover. And that'll be the end of her turn.
Oh. Before
Which
we
means
begin,
it will
I
be-
need to ask that like hexagonal sphere, is it now there?
It is
Or-
indeed there. It's
I
different
hate-
from the
I
last
hate-
time you were in here.
Oh yeah, Bryce, you can remove the fear and fascination from you.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. Appreciated.
Before we continue, according to the location, where would I be positioned in which hex side?
You're technically riding Mechabek, which means you're in all four of them.
And unfortunately, climbing down from Mechamech is one action.
Oh no, Akraja's gonna fly, baby.
Alright.
Akraja has gliders.
They're just slightly too far apart. Alright. So she used that spell and then she took cover. So I'm gonna do two things. First is I'm gonna go ahead and move into the room.
As you get closer, you do immediately notice that there is a force field, actually, in the place that is shown to have a force field.
Around this dome here?
This dome is the force field. Or more specifically, the wall of force.
Huh. Alright.
It has an actual token for a reason.
Fair enough. Then for the time being, what I am going to go ahead and do is use electric arc on... Actually, no. The spies used served this purpose. I'm gonna see if I can hit the force field.
Alrighty.
Let's see what happens. With an spell strike the electric arc. So first and foremost, showing off that I am going to... I did not pull the weapon out according to before battle. Understood. That is on me. Just fixing that 'cause I hadn't done that before battle. But
That's
I'm going
fine.
to... Yeah, that was... I hadn't attacked it. That I wanted to use the sword, not the gun. But going to swing the sword at the force field. That is... I didn't target the force field. That is on me.
That's fine,
I
because
will
it's a
target it
hit.
now.
Ooh.
That's
Cool.
fine, because it's
Anyway.
a hit.
Even without Anthem, because currently they do not have Anthem.
Even without Anthem,
Alright.
I will
it's a wall.
turn that off in a bit, but there's also the electric arc on top of it.
And since it's a wall, it automatically fails it, so roll normal damage. Not a crit fail, though.
Okay, so I'll roll both.
Mm-hmm.
Normal damage for the sword, and normal damage for electric arc.
Ooh, very good electric arc.
It will be Shaw's turn afterwards. You notice that the ball of force takes absolutely no damage as your sword bounces off the side of it. Which, of course, just makes Anastasia behind it cackle maniacally. As a matter of fact, she's like leaning back into her chair, bouncing even.
Revel is going to smile a bit himself before sending a message to Faye. He'll be saying, "You saw that, right?"
She's kind of fascinated right now, so I don't think she is paying much attention to that.
Understood. Right. Effects of spell.
Revel, is there a
Yeah,
south entrance in that space? I can't see.
I do not see a southern entrance at this time,
Okay.
but I think I see what needs to happen.
Should I continue down here and try to see if I can figure out a way to turn that off?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna head to the door. Kick it open.
Blasting it open, you do find a generator behind it. It is currently on.
Shit out of it.
Honestly, I'm just thinking of throwing an EMP in there.
Do it.
Interesting choice.
If it turns it off and that shield goes down, they're gonna be in for a bad time.
You could also attempt to recall knowledge to see if that would even work. Before wasting resources.
That might be a good idea. Oh, you make a compelling argument there, Mr. GM.
I have to remind people that recalling knowledge is an action you take in combat normally. So, what skill are you using for this?
You know, I do have a little bit of crafting. Plus 10, actually.
If you'd like to use crafting, I can tell you some information about that.
Go for it. Bless you, Artie. Bless you again. I hear you on the other side.
At this point, you've been in the future for long enough that you're quite familiar with technology as well as technology that mimics the effect of spells. This generator is currently powering an effect that is quite similar to a wall of force, quite literally.
Oh! I have a way to end that, don't I? That second level spell I've been holding off on using.
You have the action economy.
You sure do.
Let's dispel some magic.
Please attempt to counteract. I don't think you can target Anastasia currently from here, but it would not be using her DC anyways.
Okay, what can I target then?
Just roll it as is, if it'll let you.
That is a 4 plus 10. I'm gonna use my hero point. Because I want
you
this...
can't even beat. Go on.
I want this to be mean.
Hey.
Is an 11 on the die plus a 10. Chat? Hey Chad, how you doing? The DM made a bad noise. The DM made a very bad noise.
Not saying this is a 6th rank spell, but...
It's a fucking 6th range spell.
Tell you what, if you could beat a 22, you get it.
Ah!
I feel so bad for saying that.
My God.
Because it should be lower than her actual spell DC.
It's a 6-minute cooldown. Does anyone have a +1 they can give me?
Not me.
Aid wouldn't work. Has kindness worn off? Has it been an hour since we walked in here?
At this point, probably, yeah.
Can I retroactively give myself guidance, please? Because I would have. I literally said in the elevator if I could give everyone guidance, I would.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
So we should all have guidance on us then, in that case.
No, you can only have one person affected with guidance preemptively.
Yep, but that means everyone, like, my cooldown's off, which would mean I would have repopped it on myself the moment, like, it would have been the thing I was casting in the halls, because I didn't have a solid target.
Mm-hmm. You would have essentially just been spamming the spell, repeating it, so that it's ready to pop when combat starts.
Mm-hmm. So that would have been a 22 then.
Yeah, you know what? You'll see that the wall of force does begin to flicker, however it does not completely go off in front of your Revel. It's certainly a lot weaker, however.
If somebody knows computers, they could probably finish it off, but that is 100% my turn.
Which means it is now Faye's turn, who's currently suffering from the effects of doom scrolling.
Get off of Twitter! Sorry.
What literally sucks is everything I do requires concentration.
Oh.
Literally everything. So I think Faye's just gonna move over here.
I will say you can target Anastasia herself, technically, as she is the source of your fascination, in a retroactive way.
And what would I do to try to end it?
You tell me, you're the one that has the character sheet. And just say you can take concentrate actions targeting her. Could you imagine if I actually knew all of these characters' character sheets by heart? Jeez.
God, I
can
wish
barely keep track of my NPCs.
I feel that.
People memorize sheets?
But
I memorized my own sheets.
I don't even memorize my own sheets.
Something in chat if you want to drag it to your character.
Sucks is she's only in range for technically one spell of mine. So fuck it, we're gonna do it.
Frostbite is not a projectile, so you can do that.
Yep, that's why I thought it over pretty hard. Because I was reading it over, I was like, yeah, this should work because it's not launching, it just appears on her.
An orb of biting cold coalesces around your target, freezing Anastasia.
Alright, well that's still half damage.
It's still half damage.
And yeah, for my last action, I'm gonna move where I was.
Go right ahead.
And I guess that's turn. God, that's the weirdest first turn I've ever had to take.
Akrasha, it's currently your turn. Completely ignoring the effects of the spell that she cast on you. As a matter of fact, you critically succeeded despite rolling a normal success.
Uh-huh.
Because you have very strong will.
Now, I want to hold my turn.
You can absolutely do that. Where into the initiative would you like to go?
Because if the force field goes down, Akari is going like she's gonna gun it right in instantly. So
I would like to mention, when you delay your turn, if the entire turn goes by without you re-entering the initiative, your turn is lost. So you can only go as far down as Navakari, the Cleaner, or Ginkgo.
So this means I have to act at most before Ginkgo, right? If I act after Ginkgo, I lose it.
Yeah. You can act after Ginkgo if you want.
No, but I will lose the turn then.
No, but I mean, like...
No, if you put yourself after Ginkle, you still get that turn because you're putting yourself last in the initiative order. However, if you're not able to put yourself like under the Clockwork Spy or under Anastasia.
Yeah. Basically, I could literally move you down the initiative order under Novakari, like this. Is what delaying does in the system.
Yeah,
you can go down, but you can't go up.
Oh, I see. Akari will go last then.
Alright. That means it's Novakari's turn now.
So you said this thing that's in the room right in front of me appears to be powering the force field?
That's what it's looking like.
Well,
the
that's
magical
what I said.
effect
It
has
appears.
It's been dispelled by Abby. It is not the only thing powering the force field.
Because I was gonna try and attack it and see what happened.
This thing has been disabled.
Okay, so that thing is no longer a threat of any kind.
It has weakened the force field.
I'm trying to think, should I go into this? Does this room look like it attaches to the room to the north? No?
Your allies have said no.
Okay, so then I guess
and also you can see in the room there are no other exits.
But I can't see into the room other than the, like, literally directly to the machine. So, yeah. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go up then.
I'm gonna give it to you for free because obviously all you're missing is like 2 corners. There are no other exits to that room. It's just dark. Would you like to retroactively use move Iris, by the way, Artemis, because no enemies has taken their turn yet?
I would have just moved it closer to where Faye is.
Alright.
Keep it out of line of sight, as much as I'm keeping her out of line of sight.
Keep going, Novakari. When no enemies has taken a turn, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. I never play with a familiar, so I always forget about it.
You'll move 20 feet, 25.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how much I can move. I can move 25.
You could move again.
Is the orb still active right now? Like, is it still putting out the
doom scrolling?
Yeah, the doom scrolling. Is that still active?
Currently.
It says sustained for up to 1 minute. Creatures in the area who can see one or more display must attempt a will save.
So if I go in there, I have to attempt a will save, correct?
I'm going to look at the spell itself because I don't think it lingers, actually. What she's sustaining is essentially the effect of fascination and frightened. Yeah, because it was a burst. There is no longer the effects of doom scrolling in the area.
Okay.
Otherwise, it would say it remains. It's usually obvious when something's in AoE. You cannot end your turn in the same place as Mechamech. So you're going to have
I was just that was where 50 feet ended.
Yeah, just making sure you know that.
Yeah.
I didn't. Or sorry, I did not read that as Iris. I read that as IRS, and I was concerned.
Yeah, the tax man's coming after you.
The tax robot.
Okay, but I can end my turn next to Rebel, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so ending there.
Alright. Up next would normally be the cleaner's turn, but I will mention to Akrasia.
Yes.
You hear it again. Somebody's moving through the vents above you.
Oh, it's our friend.
It's the cleaner's turn.
I'm running up. And I'm shooting my shot.
Hey!
And that's just behind a wall of force, Mizu. As such, it will be taking that damage. But it would be a crit, so roll crit damage.
Okay. Would have been better.
Ah!
Jesus Christ!
So it has
It's
Wall of
immune to
Force.
precision damage and critical damage.
A wall of force normally has hardness of 30. It has been lowered to 15 because you disabled one of the generators powering it.
Oh, there's a second one.
It is now Ginkgo Geargrinder's turn.
Alright, ready and go.
Oh, hell yeah.
This will move on Akrasia at the same time.
You almost call her Anastasia. Honestly deserved. Deserved.
You have similar names. I'm sorry.
Alright. I'm 1000% Akrasia's 100% just like vibing on the robot right now.
This is probably every Kobold engineer's dream, riding a big robot.
I'll move her in there. There you go. Akrasia with giant feet.
Alright, so that was one action. And for the remaining 3 actions,
That's interesting. Do you still have advanced command as a mechanic? Wasn't that a thing for your previous class?
advanced command was something that I custom threw on, but both inventors and mechanics have the ability to use 2 actions to give 3 actions.
Do you mind showing me which class feature says that? On your
Give me
character
1
sheet.
second to pull it from the book.
Not from the book, from your sheet. In the game, for everybody to read.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Akrasia might want to start thinking about what her turn is going to be as she's going up next.
I am 1000%. I already know what I want to do.
Awesome.
Involve some questions though.
Says you can spend additional time directing your drone for a more complex plan of action. You can spend 2 actions to command instead of 1 when commanding your drone. Your drone can then use an additional action, normally 3 actions rather than 2.
Awesome, cool. Let's go for it. Just wanted to make sure.
So, yeah, Akraja, you're moving again.
Oh, well. Fine by me. This would actually help Akraja get a good angle on where to go.
Oh, it is not letting me move up to,
Oh,
Where?
it's because I think this side here is part of a wall.
Basically, you're 5 steps inside the stairs.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is not
So-
normal.
You pull Mech back and then move him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
As a matter of fact, you should
Ooh.
not have been able to step into the square to begin with because there are guard railings directly north.
Ooh, hell yeah! This is even this is the prime position for me. Thank you.
Just a reminder, the wall of force is this entire circle. Y'all still
Yes.
can't shoot projectiles.
It's
I know.
it's a dome, not a cylinder.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah. Oh, that's bludgeoning too. Heck yeah. Oh.
well, you know, hey, I got a hit off on it, even though I'm outside of the room as me.
Yeah.
That's, my turn.
7
Which
damage,
means
I
it's
guess.
Sakraja's now.
Yeah, because
Alright.
it's got hardness 15, meaning it mitigates 15 of the fucking damage it takes.
Side, how tall is this wall?
It is a sphere.
Oh, sorry, yeah, but how tall is this sphere according to where I am positioned right now?
You can hit it, currently.
No, that's not what I mean. How tall is it? Can I jump on top of it?
On top of it,
Yes. So it's like taller than a lot of feet then.
it's taller than anyone doing a normal leap could ever reach.
Well, I have whatchamacallit. Well, that's
You
why I
have
was asking how
fighting
tall
range.
is. I have Fire Rocket technically. I have what's his name?
Oh,
I have Burning
actually,
Jet.
You do have that. Alright, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give it to you straight. The ceiling, I have already decided, is 30 feet tall. I'm gonna say
too
that
bad.
almost reaches it. Let's say 25
Okay.
feet.
Burning Jet takes me 40 up.
You could go on top of there.
Yep. But okay, before I do that though, on the very ceiling, is there anything that looks like the vents that the creature was moving into?
There's one in each of the 4 corners of the room.
Is there anything in the middle of the room?
Nothing.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Let me read another spell. Can I use this to jump? I cannot. I can't use warp step to jump because it's a warp step. Okay, let's see. I still wanna be on top of the dome because that's, you know, it's cool as f. That's the only. But also to be more imposing, hopefully. So with Burning Jet.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
I was wrong. Wall of Force is exactly 20 feet tall.
Oh.
However, she's on a raised platform of 10 feet. So it reaches the ceiling.
So there's no space in between the ceiling and the force field?
There is not.
Ah,
I feel bad now.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
My plans have changed. I have to read my spells again then.
I feel that now.
Just again, no, don't worry about it. So, you know, the hydrate is not a... Is it a projectile?
It's only a projectile if it targets AC.
If it targets AC.
Dehydrate is not a projectile because it requires a saving throw.
Yeah, but... They're not like frostbitten from the phase attack, right? Or like they don't have a status from phase attack?
No, they succeeded in their saving
Okay.
throw.
I will use Dehydrate, and I'll put the 5-foot burst. I hope you like your computer chair. Oh, it has a DC. That has a DC. So this would not hit, right?
No, it does hit because it has
Oh.
a DC.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. AC equals projectile, DC non-projectile. Oh, DC. Okay, I get it now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
targeting
you,
your armor
Anastasia.
class.
Okay, so I roll damage.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Big numbers. Where's
Oh,
my-
that's right. It's
Oh,
persistent.
I didn't target. Sorry.
That's fine. I have to be the one to press the button anyways.
Oh, sorry.
It is a
all good.
basic saving throw, so she will take half as she succeeded it, as you somehow managed to actually make her body overheat. It's not quite catching fire, but it has the same effect. And sure
She's in
enough,
a
that
dome,
leather
though.
chair seems to dry up, too.
Oh, the success was based on. Okay, I see that. Okay, ignore me.
Yeah.
I'm remembering
She-
how this works.
Yeah, she does a saving throw.
Yeah. So persistent damage.
I've already applied it to her.
Yeah.
You have one last action.
Would it take? Okay. Question about the cell phones that we hold.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the kind of future cell phones that perpetually record all you're doing?
No.
Does my cell phone have a record feature?
You know, we're just gonna rule it like regular cell phones, and I'm gonna say, if somebody installed it on there, yeah. Unfortunately, I think they kind of just gave you a burner phone from their stash, didn't they? I recall that part, party.
Yeah, but like, so it would have enough. It would have data space to be able to record something. You know,
Yeah.
just press record, leave it in my pocket, just let it be.
Yeah.
But would that take an action?
It would be an interact action to use an item, and I'm okay with that.
Alright, I'll do it.
Obviously, you're within view, so she does see you doing this.
I am. I'm trying to ideally conceal that fact.
Ah.
Yeah.
Would that
Let me
be
just put an
considered
action
palming
on
an
your
o-
pot.
palming
Your
an
character
object?
sheet.
I'm on Mecha Mech too, so ideally I would be like, while she's dehydrating, like looking at the phone like under like a dashboard location, so where there's no eye of sight, and
Aren't
try
you lucky?
to.
You're already trained in this.
Yes.
I'll put the action on your sheet. To conceal an object.
I do have to roll this too, right?
Yeah. We're gonna say that you can do both actions at the same time. It is a secret check, so I cannot tell
Yeah.
you whether you succeeded or not.
That's okay.
That means it is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Alright,
two.
as the next initiative round rolls about. It is the Clockwork Spy's turn. It is still invisible, technically speaking. It is going to move into the cleaner space. It is going to strike at him.
Bitch.
Mhm.
Fuck you.
And it is going to strike again.
Fuck you. About to kick this fucker like a goddamn football.
Sure enough, she's getting off of her chair, but she's still going to use it for cover.
That was a hostile action against an ally.
It was.
I am no
It would
longer
also-
fascinated.
Hold on. What?
The condition ends if a creature uses a hostile action against you or any of your allies.
Yeah.
You're correct about that part. Just wanted to make sure I heard correctly. The frightened will remain, however, as it does
Yes,
mention that
that's
part.
absolutely true. Fascination was what I was more worried about anyway.
Sure enough, you'll see Anastasia swear under her breath, "Stupid thing." Should have given it orders instead. She's going to stop sustaining that spell. And since we're also finagling interact actions, she's also going to spend an interact action. Does anybody have any reactions to that?
Didn't fucking aim at her.
I thought you did.
No, I didn't use the aim action. I just shot her.
I can't.
Oh, I
really-
scrolled up and thought I saw you had. Well, you posted it in chat. I think that might be my mix-up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they posted it, but they didn't use it.
I mean, I
You're
could
going to
just like.
see her slam one of the buttons on a console that she's sitting next to, and 2 turrets will pop out of the ceiling.
Oh, good. They're on the other side of the barrier.
That they are. At least for now, they are.
Oh, these are the moving ones. Look at the little legs they have. They're not mounted.
They're attached
They're
to
mounted.
the
That would be.
ceiling. You're goddamn lucky I can't see you yet, Shaw, actually.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'll be coming up that way soon.
You're going to see her weave an Eldritch Rune targeting 3 people. Specifically, 3 people she can see within 60 feet. She is currently... I have vision enabled for NPCs for a reason. She can see Faye, the Cleaner, and Akraja.
Damn, she can see me?
Just barely, but she does. As she does...
I can't see her at all.
Yeah. It's funny how vision rules work.
That's why I thought it was safe, otherwise I would have went straight north.
As the rune that she draws appears in front of your characters as well, and she pulls them towards her, attempting to steal information, quite literally, from your very minds. Please make that saving throw.
I don't know if Anastasia wants to know her secret.
What creatures?
Critical failure. What would critical failure do? Let me see. Target becomes convinced to know their secret and takes.
I love
damage
that one.
from worry if the rune
Oh, neat. This is a mental effect.
It is.
Let me see. I have a hero point that I can spare.
We've
I'm gonna
also
do
hit
that.
the party hero point mark.
Those are
I'm-
crit failures.
Yeah, I'm using my hero point right now.
Go ahead.
Let's go, baby!
Hey,
Relevant question. Is this considered a fear effect?
No.
Okay.
Let's
It
go.
does
Yeah,
not
the,
inflict frightened.
the party hero point was, at this point now, for Faye.
Bruh.
My dice have been so good tonight.
Do you want another roll?
No.
Alright, because I have a reaction I can give you.
I don't think... Can you use that more than once per day?
Where's the limitation? Hold on. Where's the limitation on this?
There might not be any.
Pokemon are too cute to have limits.
There is no limitation on it. It's just an ally within 60 feet fails a will saving throw.
I'm gonna go take a look at that PDF again, but
I'm
let's
looking at
get
it
back
too.
to that. later.
Yeah, roll the damage.
It's only if you make a striker spell attack that you take the damage.
On a crit failure, you have persistent mental damage as well.
Well, she didn't crit fail, she just failed.
Oh, you're right. The reroll happened.
Yeah. So it's just, if you attempt a striker spell attack, she can use a reaction to discharge the rune and deal 76 mental damage to you.
As Anastasia finds her way into your mind, you're also suppressed as you're overloaded with information that you do not understand, that she's essentially beaming into your brain. Did not mean to close that.
Where is the suppression coming from?
The Akashic
Mizu,
The
overload.
archaic
or-
overload.
Mizu, scroll up.
Oh, okay. It's in the. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Thank you.
Crit failed the persistent damage check. Nice.
Yeah, she is not recovering from that from that damage at all. Ow.
She is still burning.
Should have brought some water.
Yeah.
She will say.
Hydrato, bitch.
Water would actually get rid of this.
Nobody spray anything. No, don't even give her a drip of saliva from your mouth when you scream at her.
The only thing I'm spraying is bullets.
Good.
I'm actually going to skip that sentry turret's turn because despite the artwork, no, these things do not have a move speed. It is Revel's turn now.
Okay. So I couldn't help but notice the things along the wall glowing.
Yeah?
Is it possible to break them?
It
Or
is.
Is that just background aesthetic?
It is.
I do agree with you because they do look like they're connected to this central area that has the force field.
Especially run
Exactly.
one with a big red wire.
Exactly. I have another option also, but that's going to take some effort and probably some pain. But actually, no, I don't think that's much of an option right now. I'm going to yeah. I'm going to use Electric Arc. Actually, wait, how far are you from me? Okay, and how far is this from you? Perfect. I'm going to move down. Not far, just about...
There's a
here?
guard railing there.
There's a guard railing. Understood.
You would
Wait,
need to
how-
step off. Or jump off.
Okay, works for me. But I'm gonna move down here. And then move this way. I think I'm still between the force field's still between me and the turret.
You would have to
Kinda.
draw a line to make sure.
Yeah, I'll draw a line because it's kind of hard to tell at this point.
Yes,
Yes.
there is still the force wall.
It's good. And from here, I am out of range because I was not prepared to move down the ramp. That is fine. I will adapt.
Also, last I checked, you currently are equipped with your sword and not your gun.
That's fine. At the same time, probably wiser to just hit it with the sword rather than use the ability raw. Alternatively, I'll save what I'm gonna do for next round, but for now, what I am gonna go ahead and do is this. You're gonna see Revel grab his blade, and the entire blade, along with his body, proceeds to start bursting with electricity. As he's preparing for something else. But he's going to communicate the fact that he's going to attack these through the group chat.
It is currently Shaw's turn now.
Well, I'm kind of out of nowhere and I gotta get up there, so... I guess I'm gonna be doing quite a bit of movement.
You can just do the movement one at a time. No need to do it all at once. Because I can just hold Alt to see your movement.
It's quite a lot of movement.
That puts
2
me
actions were spent.
That puts me at quite a lot of movement, but I see this little robot right here. You know what? I'll take a pot shot.
Basically, you're right as it's bonking itself against Mizu's head over and over. Dealing nothing.
Get this thing out of here. Alright, that's my turn.
It is now Faye's turn. God damn it, I accidentally skipped. If you're speaking, we cannot hear you, Artemis.
I wasn't. So start off, gonna do Anthem. That way, so everybody's actually in range of it, / not blocked by walls, and she can target me fucking anyway.
Yeah, she can
And
see
I
your
only
feet,
have
basically.
I only have 15 feet of movement, so that's all I can move in one action.
And there she is, Lady of the Hour.
Iris is going to move alongside her. Iris is going to try to demoralize with Faye commanding her to do so.
Go ahead.
Just realized this is Shadow the Hedgehog music from...
Yes, it is. It's very good for paranormal shit, which this is.
My childhood.
Rolling a natural 20. Sure
Hey!
enough. You're actually capable of frightening Anastasia through the force field, despite being 2 under what would have been a failure. You were guaranteed to fail on anything except a nat 20, but you forced it into existence. What does this look like, Artobus?
So pretty much Faye just rounds the corner, and she's just looking pissed off, because she's done with this shit, obviously. And she's just gonna look towards the rat, and just not even say anything, and Iris is just gonna flow up and be like, "Who the fuck do you think you are, you piece of shit?"
Other than that, she's still grinning maniacally.
But that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Up next would be this sentry turret if anyone was within reach. However, everyone is behind the force wall.
How do you get rid of suppression?
It should go away at the end of your turn, I believe. Let me check to make sure.
It says unlimited duration, that's why I was asking.
Yeah. That is something that I'm going to have to talk to the Paizo devs about, because I stole this ability from another Mystic NPC that does the same thing.
But I will remind everybody I can see, so everybody's in range of Anthem, so make sure you apply it.
It is now Novakari's turn.
I will repost it.
Thank you. I do not have sufficient permission for this sheet. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. So probably I can just like drag it onto my.
Yep, just click the spell effect onto your character.
Yippee!
He's very nice.
How solid is this force field?
It is a wall of force. It is completely solid in every way imaginable as far as a regular wall is.
So I can climb it.
I mean, yes, but then you'd just be able to go to the ceiling, and if anybody breaks this wall whilst you're in midair, you fucking fall.
Oh no, I was just gonna climb kind of over the top of it to the side of it to get to the bridge on the other side.
It is reaching the ceiling, as we have established earlier.
Right, but you said it was a dome, so I can kind of go around the outside and then to the...
I wish
to
it
the
was a
front.
dome. Unfortunately, that's not how the spell Wall of Force works, because we had to check that.
So it's a cylinder directly up to the ceiling,
It's a
not
cylinder
a dome.
reaching
Pretty
the
much,
ceiling.
yeah.
I came up with this idea before I looked up the spell that made it work, unfortunately. Which means flavor does not match mechanics.
Okay, follow-up. Since it's a cylinder, can I climb on it to climb down so I don't have to jump down from this?
Yeah, of course. But then you could just climb over the railing and down.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant, is I can climb
I mean,
down.
you have a
instead of
climb
jumping
speed,
down.
so it doesn't affect you at all.
Yeah, like, you basically just ignore this. This is just 10 feet. You don't have to climb and
Okay.
take 20 feet to get down there.
Okay.
It's just difficult terrain.
Alright.
I will need to move you over if you do that, though. Up there?
Yeah, can I move to, like, here or there?
Of
Either way,
course.
that's 25, 20.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, so you can only reach here.
Okay, and can I attack the thing right in front of me?
You can. Though I would like to remind y'all, y'all have no idea what these machines do. Or what they're powering.
That is true.
Go on, then. Feel free to roll that damage.
Okay.
Twice.
Regular damage on both.
Regular damage on both, because you're targeting an object. As you start to brutalize one of the generators sitting in the corners of the room, you do notice that Nastasha kind of like have a small moment of freak out, but then she immediately relaxes upon noticing how little damage you're making.
Okay. So that was my entire turn. I did, hopefully, 25 damage to this thing, but I don't know how shored up this defenses are on this thing.
I'm going to keep track of that. Now, normally it would be the cleaner's turn, however, we round back to the turn in which Akrasia heard sounds in the vents.
Sounds being sus.
Ginkgo? You hear the sound of somebody dropping behind you, but it's not a large beast like you might have expected. It's a person.
What? Oh.
Everyone, the doctor's here.
You might have thought that.
I'm sensing a butt coming, and I don't like the butt that I'm sensing.
I mean, I, the player, know that apparently Taisho is dead. Ginkle doesn't know that yet.
None of us do, except for...
Akraja.
And Ginkle just announced that out loud that the doctor is here.
If y'all wanted to relay a message in that split second.
Okay, I remember, I think I said on the previous session that Credit was saying that I saw Dr. Taisho dead on the floor.
Pretty sure she did say that, yes.
Yes, she did.
So, Kane.
Okay, so that just means that the intonation in which Ginkle's saying the doctor is here is different. It is now...
It goes from, the doctor's here to, oh god, the doctor's here.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll notice him walk up to you, and then his hand will morph into a gigantic claw. However, you'll also notice something... Yeah, no, there's just no other way to put it. It just morphs into a gigantic claw.
No, it's Mr. Krabs. Oh, it is him. What? I thought it was a joke. What?
No!
Oh no!
And with uncanny speed, he's actually capable of taking yet another action on top. As he's going to strike you again, but this time, his maw, his face will morph into a skeleton with gigantic jagged teeth as it's going to bite you.
Jaw.
Uh-huh.
Kill it with fire.
I'm gonna do my best I can.
Every time it returns to the normal face of Dr. Taisho, however, it is now the cleaner's turn. Somebody just started attacking and morphing in the hallway.
Yeah! The cleaner's not okay!
Grandpa's in pain!
The cleaner's very much not doing so hot mentally right now. Not freaking out.
Oh
but
god, yeah, no, that's oh no.
Trauma. Fucking reload. Fire.
Damn.
That does hit. You'll notice, despite your sniper round piercing into his shoulder, he barely seems to flinch. This is not a normal human being.
Could have told me twice.
By the way, since it is a size tiny creature, it is not occupying the space down there. The robot. Plus,
I'm not worried about the fucking robot right now.
Just mentioning that in case you wanted to flee.
Actually, you know what? Because of the slight panic and also because this thing is being a nuisance, the cleaner's gonna make an unarmed strike to try and kick it like a football.
Go right ahead. It does indeed take 4 damage as you bap it.
That's my turn!
Ginkle, it's your turn as you've been assaulted.
I am quickened this turn, and I'm using that extra action to get the fuck away from this thing.
As you should.
You'll just hear the doctor very calmly say, There are intruders in the lab as you walk away. You have 3 more actions now.
Action number 1. Son of a bitch.
Their
We have-
unnatural reflexes seem to dodge your hit.
We have party rerolls.
I also still
You
have
do
my
have
hero
party
point.
rerolls. Ooh.
That's even worse.
The dice are
Dear.
mean tonight.
Chat help! Chat help!
I'm going to move on to Akrasha's turn. We can change the
I
damage
still have more
later.
actions.
Ah, right.
That was technically only the first.
Well, go on.
I'm going to... As the barrier is visible from Ginkle's point of view, just not the targeting point.
Yeah. I can move it up where you can target it.
I am going to use this.
You fire in tandem with your exocortex drone. Apply the weaknesses and resistances only once, which means you might actually get through its damage resistance
Whoa!
quite handily.
Oh,
Very nice.
crit hit!
It's a crit, no less. Roll the damage for both, please. That'll be 11 damage. It does not get through its damage resistances. You might have guessed by now, its hardness is 15.
That nat 1 on the damage die sucks so bad.
Akrasha, you just felt the engines kick up. It's your turn.
Alright. Now I was reading through my spells to figure out how to torture, you know, Anastasia a bit more. And now... Oh, it's an area effect. That doesn't work. Ray of Frost is definitely a projectile. I mean, I guess I could rhyme slick Anastasia. But that wouldn't get rid of dehydration because, like, it's ice. It's not
It
water.
is ice.
If anything, it makes her even more dehydrated. Technically speaking.
What little water she has left in her freezes.
Kind of.
Yeah. I'm also gonna fix her token real quick. Hold up.
Oh, sure. She's hiding.
There we go. She's supposed to have animations.
She's so cool.
Because she's frightened and on fire.
Can I, like, jump off, like, here from the robot, since I'm, like, riding a robot?
Technically, yes. Because they're large, they're basically 5
Okay.
by 5 times 2.
Oh, can you put me up there, I guess? Or
Yeah,
should
I
I
can.
move? Thank you. With a one jump, she jumps, like, down next to the force field.
Also, can somebody remind me where Anastasia was in the initiative? Me doing that has changed it.
Anastasia-
She was after her spy.
Yes,
Thank
there
you.
you go.
Go on.
Yeah.
There you go. Akrasha's gonna charge up her fire side a lot, and she's gonna probably put everything she's got into the barrier, saying,
It'll go on.
"Well, oh, but she has frightened, and maybe if I can." Oh, there's so many options. Sorry. I'm indecisive. I'm an indecisive.
It's a team game where everyone helps in their own way.
Hmm.
You don't need to do everything.
Hey, I know. Okay, we spilled. I don't see Dr. Taisho from here. You know, I'm just gonna strike the wall with like fire, with her saying, "Come on, I just wanna talk. I have something to say to you."
Oh, I bet you do.
I need to target the. I need to target the wall.
Yeah.
I can't target the wall. Oh, there's a wall. Thank you. Wait.
Yeah, just press T. I moved it. It's an invisible.
Oh, you
token.
moved it. Okay. Okay, this is the right one. Fire. Let's go. Let's see. 31.
Yeah, it's already blasted. Roll that critical damage.
Let's see. 32.
It does take
Stars
17
above.
damage.
Damn.
Sure enough, despite being hard to see, the force field is indeed quite susceptible to that fire damage. That means we run back to that clockwork spy.
Yeah. Akraja will say as well, like, I trust in your stupid business, you know? I just want to talk. Why are you so scared?
I don't like that giggle.
Oh, if only
Why
you knew.
Why are you giggling?
It is currently the clockwork spy's turn. It is still going to go ham on the cleaner.
Listen here, you little shit.
Spending all 3 of its actions attempting to smack you. As without orders, it is, quite frankly, just freaking out.
I'll fucking show you freaking out, you son of a bitch. There's a fucking thin man here.
How do you keep burning?
Fucking goddamn shifter. I'm
I understand your pain all too well,
Oh,
Mister. I
Is,
understand.
is Anthem automatically applied when I do damage rolls?
It
Yes,
should
if you have it on your person, it'll automatically be applied.
Okay.
It was there.
Gotcha. So then see it on the. Oh, I see it there now. Okay, good.
Yep.
Alright. Ignore me.
She is still going to benefit from cover until she moves, which means she's not exactly tempted to move. Let's see.
She's covered behind the chair, right?
Yeah, basically.
What's the matter? Force field ain't good enough to cover you?
Oh, I just don't want to be staring at him.
Yeah, you're not much of a look at yourself.
If you're saying that in character,
Yes.
you'll see her strike a pose, clasping her hands together and slapping them onto the ground as she casts a spell that you've seen in the suite once again, the Eldritch Wrath.
Ooh.
As the burst is centered in this area,
Ooh!
a veritable gate opens, sending jaws, claws, and tentacles from the outer reaches of the universe to attempt to strike at you. This includes Akraja, Faye, Revel, the Cleaner,
Well,
Shaw, and Ginkle.
Hey, time for that reaction.
Yeah, I heard the chime. Understood.
Yeah.
Now,
You know, for me having the best will save, I fail all of them.
I feel so bad.
Take
I'm
half
re-rolling
damage.
that.
People who failed
That
will
is-
become sickened 1.
That is not what I wanted to do because the thing moved upward.
Yeah, it moved on him, so it should be the 19, which would be a regular failure.
Does anyone want
Yeah,
a
it
will
would have
reroll?
been.
Oh yeah, Shaw, who are you giving that reroll to?
I was gonna give it to myself, but because I'm a spellcaster heavily, and Sicken screws spellcasters up real bad.
Actually, no, it's Stupefied that does. Sickened is for melee fighters, that sucks.
Yeah, Revel. I don't know how anyone else feels about this, but I'm hurting real bad,
You can
and
take the
this does
reroll.
damage.
You can take the reroll.
Take the reroll if you need it. Yeah, we have 2 of them. Bowie and Scrub Psyche both work in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god,
That's worse.
that's worse. That is sick.
Grandpa's dying tonight.
Grandpa's
Now-
gonna die.
Now that you could hear a point.
Technically, yes, that's a hero point of White Luigi.
It's just fortune effects that cannot be
Bless
stacked.
White Luigi.
You taunted her, and she responded in kind, Mizu. Much to the detriment of the entire party.
I'm so sorry.
Well,
The-
it's back
the-
to regular failure.
You need to understand the cleaner's currently not in a great mental state and insulted Anastasia to cope.
She dealt 19 mental damage.
Alright, I will... Alright, what is my bonus against this? 24... Will?
Yep.
Yeah, if you're re-rolling, I could just put the text again in the chat so you can press the button.
I hope this goes well.
Oh my goodness. You
It
made
got worse.
H, can I have
you-
a party reroll? Because
Send
technically
it.
that was on the effect of my,
Send
is
it.
it?
Send it.
Alright, let me just...
You have to. Yeah.
Because
Let's go.
Natasha is frightened, you successfully save. So yes, let me just put another button so people don't have to scroll up constantly. She dealt 19 mental damage. If y'all have resistances to mental, this would apply. Ginkle has taken damage, Revel has taken damage, Shaw has taken damage. Is that everyone? Did Faye take damage? Yes, she did. Quite unfortunate, just barely. Navakari's not in there. That is a terrifying spell. The only person that is left is Scott then.
Who had to step away?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. By the way, those of you that have failed your saving throw, you're also suppressed because of the Akashic overload.
Hey, so on the plus side, I got the "How did we get here" achievement.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Grandpa's not doing too hot.
Grandpa's on the floor.
How is it that the two people with the highest health are the two that have not taken damage?
Y'all staying far away from the AoEs, that's how.
Also, Karaj is 2 levels higher than us. And is about to take damage.
I was about to do something, but that suppress is going to make problems.
That is a terrifying effect to add on to a Mystic. Holy shit.
That suppress is a problem.
I feel bad.
No, don't. No need to feel bad. It just means whatever plan I had is about to get adapted. So I think, in this case...
Should I ping Scott and ask if everything's alright?
They got a phone call, so they make it be distracted.
I thought there was somebody at the door, my bad.
One or the other. That said...
I could also roll the saving throw for her, for us to move
They already
on.
rolled the saving throw.
Where is it?
They succeeded with a 27. It was above
Right.
DRB.
In that case, they'll only take half, and I can apply that to them, and we can move on. And that'll be... Yeah, don't worry about it, Scott. That'll be the end of Anastasia's turn.
Oh, the portal finished creating.
Yeah, she's still burning alive.
Another crit failure. Can her, like, eyebrows burn? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You're starting to smell something that you're unfortunately quite familiar with, Akrasia.
Oh.
Burning already dead corpses.
From where?
From her. This sentry turret is not capable of striking at anybody. It is now Revel's turn, who is unfortunately sickened by the effect.
Okay, so we're going to do a few things here. I'm not going to be able to move, but I am going to be able to do things to help people out.
Oh dear.
I'm going to use one ability that I have, as I don't think it requires line of sight.
It'll tell us if you post it. You need to see within 30 feet. Would you like to move
can see.
first?
I
do
will
not need
hold
to.
off on that action then. I will hold off on that action.
Got it?
Question to the GM. Would it be possible to take a picture of the spell Eldritch Wrath
Oh, yes, absolutely. Actually, I can just
with the comm
extempore it.
device? No, take a picture of it as a character. In character.
As a character? I mean,
Like,
technically,
use their phone to
yes.
take a picture.
Like, use the phone to take a picture.
Technically, yes.
And let that be one of my interact actions, I guess.
We can say since it didn't occur on your turn, you used your reaction for it. How about that?
Fine by me. That works tremendously for me. In that case, I can't see everyone, but I can see Faye, Cleaner, Akrasia and Novakari.
My only requirement is that you're now 100 your sword because you took out your phone.
Fair. I will take it out, take a picture of the spell Eldritch Wrath. Specifically, where it was used and how it was used. But that's going to be something that I'll have to deal with, that I'll have on me for later on. At this point, though, I am going to use... I'm going to go ahead and use that shield. I will miss Ginkle and Shaw, but at least there's a shield up for everybody else. Because I can see barely, but I can still see cleaner. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna pop that. And then from...
1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5.
4... Wait, where's 5?
Technically, you could target Mecha Mech.
I can target Mega Man, sure. Give Mecha Mech temp HP. Everybody gets temp HP 14.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you mind describing what that looks like? Did Faye get it? Not yet.
So... what happened? Oh, let me get up. There we go. I'm sorry, I have to move my mic a little bit. What effectively happened was... you see Revel glowing full on this weird shade of blue ethereal energy. And putting one sword, like putting the sword into the ground partially. That same blue energy is going to start coating everyone that he can currently see. It feels warm, protective even, as though a ward against whatever rough tide may come. That you can withstand it, even a little bit. All the while, he's not looking too great after that spell, but he's still standing. I am going to take an action for a more tasteful version of it, take time to focus himself and try to get rid of one of those stacks of Sickened.
Yeah, actually, that's how Sickened work, is you spend one action to attempt to retch.
Yeah, like I said, I'm taking time to focus and just try to dispel it rather than that.
Rather than vomiting, fair enough.
Yes.
Flavor matters.
Incredibly.
Open
the
the
DC
floodgates.
of the effect was 23.
What?
The DC was 23.
Oh, good. Well, I tried.
Which means it is now Shaw's turn.
Do I get rid of suppressed?
Yes.
Cool.
It does not list a duration. I'm going to say it's one turn.
Well, there's an old man down in front of me, and I should probably get him back up on his feet so he doesn't get eaten by the monster that's following our asses. So... I need to hit him with some healing. The problem is I don't really have anything that's not in my bag. So it'd be one action to take out a medkit, one action to use it. Because it's in
my one ruling is that, like, if you're pulling it out of your backpack, which this container, it takes 3 actions. That is the official ruling for backpacks.
I ain't got a lot to help out with the old man here. Does anyone have any plans to help out Ginkle before his turn?
Abby.
I know, I'm making sure you're not, like, redoing your whole turn on this. If you've got him.
I've got him.
Okay.
You could also delay your turn until after Faye if you wanted.
No. Taisho needs to go down. He's coming fast for us, and I'm a better wall than the old man is. I can survive it. He can't. So, I'm gonna hit him with the classic Spellwoven Shot. And I'm gonna be combining it here with, Telekinetic Projectile.
Both target AC, so both will be a success.
What do I want to do on this man? What do I want to do on this man?
Cut him.
Cut him? Because I'm trying to remember
I'll
what
cut
hit
him.
the zombies down, you know. But
You already know that piercing is bad.
alright, slashing it'll be. Alright, so 15 slashing and 6 fire.
You'll notice that despite shredding his clothes without any issues, and getting through the arm with bone, it reforms, shirt and all. However, the laser rifle, on the other hand, seems to have a much stronger effect, causing his entire left arm to essentially burn up as a shriek in pain reverberates through the holes.
Fire! It hates fire!
You thought I was kidding when I said kill it with fire.
Unfortunately, I
And
don't
he's
have
supposed to have that rifle. It is now face turn.
First action. Network connection to Ginkle. Second action. Transfer vitality. We're gonna transfer 12.
As you psychically download a literal life force into the old man. They're awake, no longer unconscious, but they're wounded.
Faye is actually going to reach at her tool belt. And use a hypo pen.
On yourself, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Then Iris, for her independent action, is going to try to demoralize again. Which I know I need a nat 20 for, but at this point it's the
It's
only
something.
thing I can do. Yeah.
Continue.
Is what is. That sustains Anthem, so
This turret does finally have a target as the Vakari has come into view. As such, it is going to take a pot shot at her.
Yes.
Missing. And that'll be the end of its turn, which means it's now your turn, Vakari.
Okay. So Novakari was attacking this, but then hearing that Grandpa was having issues, I'm gonna run out into the hole.
Very understandable. As you'll skid around the hall, you'll notice a human, for all intents and purposes that you could tell.
It's not human.
Not Clayton. He, ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
I just got that reference. God damn it.
So I moved twice, that means I can still attack once. And I missed. But that's okay, I'm gonna end my turn here.
Yeah, after noticing that people have started using fire at this point, what looked like Dr. Taishel is going to use one action to shape back to its normal shape. And some people will find that creature familiar, or at least across it.
Oh boy.
The cleaner's very much freaking out right now, by the way. Just a fair warning.
Anyways,
Transforming it into the experiment did remove it from the initiative order, but it was in between Nova and the cleaner.
Oh, that's fine. It was always on the initiative order.
Oh.
It was just hidden.
Oh, fun.
As it's going to stride over to Novakari, and then it's going to attempt to use a strike called Dislodge. Or, actually, no, it cannot do that currently. Never mind. It does have a reach, however, with that extremely long tail, which it is going to use to strike at Shaw.
Go for it.
Oh.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
You become concealed, which means it has to roll a DC 5 flat check.
It needs to do the will save.
Rightio. Does it? I don't see a will save on there.
Your presence flickers in the target's mind, though you would have disappeared. The creature attempts a will save.
Weird.
Yeah,
What
I
is
don't know
your
why.
spell DC?
My spell DC is 20.
It fails, which means you're concealed.
The triggering attack misses. You're undetected to the triggering creature for a round. But if you use a hostile action, the effect ends after the hostile action.
Let me extempore effect that onto you so we don't forget.
Sounds good. Actually, I can do it, yeah.
Yeah,
I do not have-
you should. It's not letting me do it for some reason. Well, that's annoying.
Fine. I can just... Can I extempore the will save? No.
Weird. Oh well.
We'll just keep a mental note. I can't attack it, it can't attack me.
It is now your turn, Cleaner.
Yeah, the cleaner's freaking out. Got its up fierce. If I wanted to take something out of the party stash, I'd use it. It'd be an action to take it out and an action to use it, right?
We've went over this earlier. The one thing I don't allow is taking items out of the party stash mid-combat.
Fuck!
If you're taking it out
That's
of the
why we
backpack-
wanted to make sure that we were ready before combat, Mizu. It's why we took that 10-minute time.
Yeah, I forgot we had incendiary grenades. Until just now. Shit. Because literally all of my weapons do piercing damage.
Yeah, I've essentially given you a free bag of holding, but I don't allow mid-combat uses.
I would say then shift your target focus.
You're
Fuck,
still
I'm gonna
walking
have to.
slide.
Fucking god. Damn it. Alright. Fucking reload. Shoot the wall. Crit the wall. Reload.
Despite how little damage that did, it seems like the light actually fizzles a little bit. So Anastasia's giggling kind of just goes from huh? The wall of force is deleted.
Yeah, now the turrets have line of sight on us.
Baby.
Yeah.
Kraja's ready.
Eh? It is now Ginkle's turn.
All right.
You're still pro.
Standing up. Action number 2 is going to be shifting one hand off of the laser rifle.
It's a free action to release.
Oh, yeah, that is. The action is to do this.
Please use the area fire action as you chuck an incendiary grenade down the hall.
And I forgot to post it in chat, so I'm going to post the one from the party stash.
Yes, please.
I like how the incendiary grenades commercial, like, welcome to John's Grenades. How may I help you?
I'm gonna need...
it's, hang on.
Please use the actual area fire action.
Yeah.
That's where the DC we care about is. It critically succeeds, rolling a nat 20.
Boo!
It almost seems like it's... The best way I could describe this is that it essentially deflects the incendiary grenade with its tail, sending it careening down the hall behind it.
Well, that didn't work. Ginkle's gonna retreat further away from this creature. And Mech, because I have this feat, gets one action.
It is independent.
What is your range? 40 feet.
Abby, no.
Don't worry.
Oh, damn.
It is now Kraj's turn as the force field blows down.
I'm gonna ask the party first. You guys feeling alright over there? I know Ginkle's low tree.
I'm alright.
I would say keep separated.
Okay.
We know she's good on AoE spells. If you can keep her distracted, being up in her face, go for it.
Oh, that's literally what's happening.
Good.
As I said, I wanted to talk to you. See, I wanted to hire your group because I didn't care what you did before. I knew you were dubious at best, but I didn't know you were this bad. As in, I don't know. Leaking information about me specifically. Very sure. I just wanted to disappear. I just wanted a cure, and I thought that if I do this bad thing for all of you, I would have my cure and I would be able to just live my own life. But now, your entire group, you kind of mess with my plans. What's your goal here?
The giggling would actually stop midway. And you'll hear a man voice come out of Anastasia. You have no idea who you're messing with here, actually. Make of that what you for what you will.
Yeah, I don't think you have an idea of who you're messing with yourself. Unfortunately. It took me a while to escape the lab. To escape these experiments. They wanted me dead for what I could do.
Sky, I just want to make sure you caught that detail. She responded in a man's voice. As in, not her normal voice.
Oh, I see. I thought like she was like shifting to very serious.
No, she's a man. That was a man's voice. That was not Anastasia's normal voice.
Can I roll like something? Let me see. Shoot.
You know
sense motive?
In this case, you could. Oh my god. Almost as if you're going to pull your punch, like, upon hearing that. You rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, baby.
Holy shit.
Give me the deets. I want her credit card. I want her details. I want her tax information. Give me everything. Sorry, I was referencing Critical Role there.
You're fine.
You can see it in her eyes. Even though you're not that familiar with the occult, there's something in her eyes that's vacant. Empty. She's currently possessed.
Currently, as in like, okay, has she been possessed right away? Or was she possessed before?
You can tell that at least. Now you've seen her today. She's been possessed the whole time. Not before, though.
I have seen her in her group.
Yeah, back then she wasn't. This is new. The maniacal laugher is certainly her personality that she normally has, but there's something else in those eyes.
Akraja will say like, I see. As an actor, is it possible? Like, okay, this is very like specific, and I don't think there's like a move for this. But part of me wants to have a Kreja try to like grab them, sit them on the chair, and then freeze them on the chair. It's one of these chairs that wheels around, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. That's what I want.
You know what? We could probably use Winter Sleet for making something like that.
I'll roll my Winter Sleet then.
For your last action, sure.
Last action? I moved,
And you
sense
sense
motive. Oh, that's an action. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. Let me find Winter Sleet.
You can get some impressive insight sometimes when you do it mid-combat, though. And you know, honestly, like, at this point, I feel like that's so creative, I just want to make it like a straight-up failure, as she's just stuck to the chair.
Well,
you're prone for this.
This completely changes my plans. Also, I want to make sure that I can freeze her snout as well, if possible. If not, that's fine. Like, I don't want her casting like verbally anything.
But that's the thing. Verbal components are not a thing in this system.
Oh, really? Okay, ignore me then.
Yeah, people can cast spells even if they don't have a voice, like Revel has been doing.
Fair enough. That's it. Well, this changes my plans completely. I have to talk with my new friendly possum-possessed gal here. Guys, Mirabella's possessed!
The rat's possessed?
The rat's possessed.
Bonk, Mizu. Bonk.
What? Why?
It's still trying to strike you. It's the Clockwork Spy's turn.
Oh!
Whoops, I did not mean to close that.
The Clockwork Spy is closing the door.
I thought you were balking me from something I said, not the fucking drone. Ow. Fuck you.
You've been just like... I like to imagine the cleaner and the robot have been like... Stop it! No! Stop it! Just like slapping each other.
Literally, the cleaner's just going like, she's possessed? Ow! As it gets slapped again.
As if today could get any fucking worse, could it?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use the escape action to attempt to make Akraja break free from the eyes that you've stuck her to. Because that's
Oh,
the
you
next
mean
thing.
you need Anastasia to break free from the ice that Akrasia put her to?
Yeah.
Okay.
I keep getting your names mixed up.
Okay, you need to
Her
call
best
Anna.
modifier is acrobatics. What is your impulses DCs again?
Impulse DC?
Yeah, or your class DC, whichever. It should be on your proficiencies.
I'm checking.
Actually, it does.
Class DC? Kineticist? 22?
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's going to fail that so hard. She is like she's a pencil pusher. She does not get out much. In fact, that's gonna be like what she spends all 3 of her actions doing. Attempting to escape is an attack, so it takes a multiple attack penalty. And with her last action, she's actually considering her options very intently. She's going to attempt to escape again, and then it will be the Sentry Turd's turn.
Okay.
There is no way she's going to be able to succeed this, even on that 20.
Critical failure. Break your neck. No. Come on now. We have places to go.
Well, those turrets finally shoot her already!
And sure enough, as she yells out, it's the turret's turn, but you're still capable of dodging it.
I kind of like hide behind the chair a little bit.
Yes,
Relying
that
on
level's-
turrets, a being like you, possessing a rat. Wow, so you needed a force field, a chair, and a meat bag to be able to hide your true intentions and who you are. You're more of a coward than I imagined.
It's your turn, Rebel. This fight got a lot more complicated. I believe Bryce has stepped away for a bit, right?
No, I'm muted.
No. Oh no! They were actually a Pokemon for a moment.
But no, first step. I'm using the Hypo Pen because I forgot that got rid of Sickened until Artemis showed it, and I'm like, oh wait, I can do that. Right.
This indeed removes it.
I'm using that. Getting rid of the Sickened status. I'm going to swap weapons because I don't really have the time to run up onto the platform and smack Anastasia, especially considering what we now know about her. But if she continues to be a problem, that may change. That said, I'm going to put the sword away, and I'm pulling out the sniper rifle.
We can say that's one action, just because otherwise changing
House
weapons is the worst thing ever.
House rules dictate that as one action, yes.
House rules.
Yes, Anyway, I'm gonna shoot the turret here.
Go ahead.
Wait, I forgot. Oh, I have Anthem still, I believe. Got to put that back.
Just barely misses.
Barely missing. Well, at least I'm no longer sickened.
This would mean it's now Shaw's turn.
Great. Right. Well, this thing doesn't want to hit me. And I really don't want to anger it. What can I do? How big are the range of these blasts that she's been putting down? 25 foot?
It is basically the entire hallway and a half.
Ugh. I want to get out of here, but there's not like a good way to get out of here.
You might have heard by now from your compatriots that she's currently glued to the ground in ice.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna make a direct beeline here and put some pot shots on the turrets. Try and get far away from others, but try and put some shots in. So that's the top turret.
Mm-hmm.
Second one will miss.
Sentry turret seems to take no damage, as the hardness of it does not get overcome, like, that much damage.
We need something heavy to knock those turrets out.
Or something that deals force damage.
You are right.
No, I mean, thinking out loud here, I do have Anastasia on a wheeling chair. We could just book and just take her out as well, out of the room.
The alien blocking the hallway kind of makes that hard.
It's okay, I was gonna deliver her to the alien anyway.
We could make it to the other door.
Oh, I thought of something
That's
even
for
more
you,
messed up.
Ginkle.
Bless.
Oh, by the way,
Hmm?
since I know it's pretty easy to forget that kind of small detail about lore and in-universe and whatnot, Revel, you're vaguely knowledgeable in Iomade lore, right? Since you started picking up these skills.
Yes.
Iomade was a goddess whose knights were very well known for fighting the undead. That
Yeah,
might
I
be
figured
relevant
that
here.
would be a. I caught on to that. I'm just trying to survive at the moment.
Yeah, just wanted to point that out. Anything else, Faye?
I'm thinking.
Becky Nastasha, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. It's that smell again.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, basically shooting underneath Akraj's feet is a laser blast going straight for Anastasia's feet. You sure hit good when you decide to hit, Bell Mercy.
Trying to demoralize with Iris, but it's not letting me.
You could just roll it as is.
I was actually considering like also like carting Anastasia towards you, Faye. Since you have beef, it seems like you have beef with her.
Oh, she does. How
So
about I just
music stopped, by
roll-
the way.
Did it?
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore unless I'm crazy.
Maybe stop it and restart it then. Alright, the playlist. Alrighty. That'll be your turn. It is now Novakari's turn. You're facing down the Eldritch Horror Alien currently. Not from the titular movie Alien. The smallest, goodest girl is the only thing that stands between this abomination and the rest of your friends.
Okay, so we've tried piercing and slashing. Not bludgeoning yet, huh?
Not yet.
I forgot to target, I'm sorry.
That's fine, that hits.
That is 11 regular damage and then 2 fire damage.
You'll notice that your fire damage is surprisingly effective against that thing, as the biomass shaping it.
And then I'm going to explode.
You'll also notice it is not resisting bludgeoning. Oh, good lord, you're actually exploding.
I am, and it's all fire damage.
And you're choosing.
Oh my goodness.
With that.
I am choosing it. It's a 15-foot cone, and nobody else is in the way. Or not cone, 15-foot range. And nobody else is in the way.
She's ulting! She's ulting! Run!
Oh, for fuck's sake, it crits again.
No!
I feel so bad.
Boo!
What is this thing's stupid luck?
It's not that much luck, actually. That's his strongest saving throw.
Well, I tried, guys. I really did.
That would have been a hell of a lot of damage, too.
But I'm gonna tell everybody that it doesn't seem to be resisting the bludgeoning. I'm just gonna yell it out. And then my turn ends.
If only you had guns that shot boxing gloves. Yeah, you'll notice that this thing is actually going to stretch its neck outwards. And it's almost like the top of its head is shifting into the shape of a blade as it's going to perform an area fire using its mouth. Only in the area here, so only Novakari has to make this saving throw. Do you mind describing what that looks like, as this thing is essentially morphing into a bladed Beyblade, and you're dodging all of it?
Beybladed.
Novakari's just gonna climb up the wall to be a little too high, and then climb back down immediately. Just kind of has a flavor. Just climb up the wall like, you can't hit me. That's not nice. We're supposed to be friends. And then climb back down.
Reenacting the teeny itsy spider went up the water spout. For sure.
Now this one will unfortunately affect the people down the hall. In this area, there is a bright flash as the alien seems to morph again, its head taking on the shape of what looks like a wolf. Or actually, since you stared at the hologram fight earlier, you'll notice it shapes itself into the shape of a Tashtari as it makes a bristle flash. So that means Novakari, the cleaner, and Ginkle are all going to have to make the saving throw.
Hold, please.
Nice.
I'm gonna ask, by the way, Abby, do you remember what ability Goss had that allowed him to do area fire using a sword?
Hell if I know. If I looked at the sheet, I could remember it. Let me go find him real quick.
I think this is the move.
That was a very rhetorical question. Thank you for noticing, Scott.
Yep, I mean, should I just outright say what I think is happening?
You can tell. Go on.
So, I mean, the experiment got all the blood samples from, like, the one-shot, so I am assuming that they have powers and abilities from every single character that had the blood. That's why they appear as Dr. Taisho.
Mm-hmm.
It was the whirling swipe, I believe.
Yeah, that ability is called Area Fire Whirling Swipe.
Great.
It's the cleaner's turn now.
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it?
Thank you, Artemis.
I'm aiming.
It's a good time to do so. Now that you've gotten your nerves back.
I wouldn't call them back. I would call it, the cleaner's trying to delay his freak out as much as possible.
You're grasping at them, at least.
Fire.
It definitely hits. At Anastasia. These people are out to kill this lady now. Or at least get her down.
Reload.
That means
Go ahead,
it's
Gink.
Ginkle's turn.
All right.
You still have Anthem that was sustained.
Are you okay, Artemis?
Yeah.
It is getting quite late.
Yeah, and I do gotta go in the office tomorrow.
I hate to break a fight in the middle. Actually, hold on. Oh my god. Cleaner.
Huh?
Let me go back to your turn for a hot second.
Did I crit?
No.
Oh.
As you brought her to half HP, Anastasia goes unconscious.
Oh.
I was gonna say, I felt like this fight was kind of going on too long.
Does that kill the turrets?
Well, they're not getting directed anymore by Anastasia.
Okay, then we kill the man.
How does unconscious work in this game?
She's unconscious, and I could tell you by doing this.
Yeah. I just wanna see. There you go. I'll read that. Thank you.
Alright. Then I will retcon my action and instead do this.
Cool.
Switching to the creature.
I thought she was still 1 HP above the threshold, but no, you brought her to half.
Alright, so that was one action to get the Mech there. And then I'm going to use 2 actions. Never mind, I can't do that. Because I have my laser rifle in one-handed grip.
That you do. As you had to use an item.
So, instead of coordinated fire, I'm changing my grip to two-handed on the laser rifle. And I'm gonna try to shoot the thing.
It's pretty big. No cover.
That's unfortunate.
Darn.
Akrusha, it's now your turn.
Alright, so... Okay, let's see. I need to measure. My plans changed when she went unconscious. Let's see. So... It's about 40 feet to get there, approximately.
Yeah, you can move your token, and, like, it'll show us exactly how much you moved during this turn.
Second. Yeah, I just wanna... God damn it, stop rulering. There you go.
It's fine.
Ah!
It's fine
I'm
to,
in
like,
this-
make a... It's fine to make a movement and then take it back with Control Z. I don't mind.
My... Oh, shoot. Sorry. Let me to... I can't move my token.
Why is this having issues? I have moved you down.
My hand is... the hand that chooses the... So the hand that normally has... I'm just gonna reload.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Because, like, the hand that usually grabs something is closed as if it's grabbing something, but I'm not grabbing anything.
Yeah. I have moved you to where I think you wanted to go, which is to the left of Mekabek, right?
I wanted to also be carding Anastasia, but I was gonna ask if that takes any extra movement to do so, or an action.
You know what? One action to do so, if you want to.
One action to basically, like, card her, but then I have to take another action to move, right?
Yeah. So it was 2 actions, essentially. Do you still want to do that?
So, unconscious in itself means that they will not wake up during this encounter, or... I'm not quite sure how it works.
In this particular case, you feel pretty confident since you know she was possessed, that she's not gonna wake up after being knocked unconscious.
Thank you, that's all I need to know. So... 35 feet. That is not enough movement, but I want to... Because my base movement is 30. How far is the... Oh. No, like, if she's unconscious, I want to be able to... Actually, no, you know what? Sure. For Faye. Yeah, sorry, for Faye. I'll move her up to there.
Yeah, let me just do some Control Zs.
So the plan is, because I only have 30 movement...
Yeah, because
right?
you only have 30 movement.
I want to be able to grab her to start moving her, then warp step.
Yeah, you know what? That would be all 3 of your actions, but yes.
Yes. So, on my first shift, I would shift 35, which would be here. I'll put her next to Faye.
All right.
As well. Like, I think that's a okay location, right?
All right.
And then that's 5 feet, and then I'm just gonna stand in front of this bozo.
You can tank it.
I can tank this. So we meet again.
There's almost
I
like
don't
a
know.
look of recollection in his face upon seeing you dash down the hall.
I don't know what they did to you, but they had nothing to do with your experiment, okay? So if you don't stop now, I'm gonna have to fight you. Trust me, I know how it felt to be in this place, but... You can't just hurt anyone you want. Oh, miss!
Yeah, now the very poignant talk is sadly interrupted by the vague sounds of bonking behind you as metal's trying to clang on the cleaner. Anastasia is currently unconscious. She is all glowing. She is going to remain so. I'm going to remove that persistent damage at this point.
Yeah.
She did get
As
iced
she is.
over.
Well,
She's
ice doesn't...
mechanically.
Yeah.
Go on.
Ah.
Yeah, ice wouldn't remove the hydration. You need actual water. Have you ever been thirsty in winter? It sucks.
She is mechanically out of the combat for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
Rebel, it'll be your turn. As the sentry turrets are not capable of hitting you.
It's way far.
The sentry turrets are still online?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They were not commanded by Anastasio. Not in a way you could tell, at least.
So... Hey, Faye.
Yes?
Is there any chance you can turn these turrets off?
I have no idea.
Okay. And question to GM, are these things... I heard something about force damage. Are they just invulnerable?
No, they're a physical object, which means that they have a hardness based on whatever material they're made out of. And force damage is the one thing that bypasses objects or constructs defenses.
I see. Okay, so I'm gonna do this then. In interest to defend, I'm going to move right about here. And I'm going to spell strike against the turret.
Go ahead.
Where's the button? It's going to be this, along with electric arc on the turret. The bullet hits, and it's going to do 11 damage, but waiting for you to roll the basic reflex save.
It makes no reflex saves. It automatically fails, as it is a immobile object. Surprisingly, these things are better insulated and don't take extra damage from electricity.
Oh, fun. They got smart about it. Yeah, the only way we're going to get rid of this thing fast is by turning them off, I think. That's my turn.
It's Shaw's turn now.
Well, shit. I don't know computers. But got an experiment right in front of me. Can at least do something about that. So I'm gonna shoot it 3 times. That's gonna drop my can't hit me bod, but we'll go with a crit.
That's a crit. Ooh. No. You re-roll that crit damage right now, Abby. I refuse.
You refuse the nat one?
This night has been going on long enough, and you just crit it.
Okay.
Okay.
A bit better.
It's a lot better.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Night's been going on too long. This fight, these people had too much HP. I'm sorry.
This was a boss encounter.
It is.
Crit miss on the last hit, but that's my turn. We at least chunked him down a bit.
His face turn.
Hey Faye, you have Anastasia right there. Yeah. Happy birthday.
Right now, that's the least of my worries. Not what I wanted to do. Rebel, heal for 6.
Thank you.
And my last action is going to be to command.
Go ahead. Yeah, let me float that over for you. As there's a wall in the way.
And she will interact to try to get into the system to shut down the turrets.
Feel free to roll a computer check. I'm going to tell you right now, she already had this thing open and was like... She definitively did not have the time to shut these things down, or rather close the windows or anything like that. And sure enough, you're able to just turn them off.
That's turn.
Yeah, that was I'm going to remove them from the initiative, even.
I mean, yeah, they're too far away. Like, yeah.
Yeah, their range is 60 feet anyhow. It is now Novakari's turn.
Okie dokie.
We need to pull this guy to the ground now.
This thing is not looking good.
But
A good chunk of its flesh has been burnt off.
Ah.
The first one misses. That felt terrible.
Well, I'm rolling terribly, guys.
No.
Still have one action left.
Yep. Nope. Do I still roll the flat check to see if I'm still dazzled, or am I just still dazzled?
You're not going to be dazzled anymore. It's going to be gone.
It's Experiment's turn. Yippee.
I did not mean to skip another turn. Upon noticing that pretty much everyone has careened into the hallway, the experiment actually seems smarter than it was the last time you saw it last. And sure enough, you're gonna notice something that it does that looks semi-familiar to you, as it was still the same day for you, Akraja.
Mm-hmm.
You'll cast a spell,
Oh.
and you'll notice the same kind of visual effects that happened when Verfillion casted a spell.
Oh, I see. Time jump?
It's going to leap forward a few seconds in time, gaining 2 action to stand, strike, leap, essentially just move. All other creatures are aware that it is taking these actions, but people cannot take reactions. Sorry, Novakare. Sorry, Mizu. Cleaner.
That's okay. I'm still aiming at it.
I was gonna say, it has a lot of move speed, and it moved twice.
I can still see it. If it tries to move out of that square, I'm taking a shot.
It moved a grand total of 40 feet. It moved twice. There we go. Now it has moved 50 feet, Mizu.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hair trigger.
No, I mean, that was 2 movements from time jump.
Right.
As in,
So
it
it-
has 25 feet of movement, so the 2 would be 50 feet. So it just now, it's side stopped there in the middle of the movement, of the second movement. Just trying to, like, recombobulate.
Okay. Fucker.
Much like last time, you'll hear it clamber up into the vents.
Ah!
This thing has self-preservation. And since this night has been going way over long, this would be a good place to end on.
Fair enough.
I would say make sure somebody is in the room with Anastasia so that she doesn't wake up and run away while we're not doing anything.
If the experiment's running away, Akraj is gonna be keeping an eye on that.
I think Anastasia's covered.
Can I proceed to kick this drone like a football at the very least?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This thing's like level 0.
Okay. I'm kicking it like a football.
Like this thing had exactly 1 HP left, Mizu. You need to understand.
Damn.
And I'm kicking it like a football.
It flies off and bounces on Anastasia's head.
It bonks on whatever that machine was at the center of the room that has been disabled.
Golasso, motherfucker.
Delta in Chapter 2 explosion after they land.
Just...
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's a fire JPEG.
Exactly.
You know,
Precisely.
the funniest thing is, I could actually get that GIF and put it in this Foundry instance as a visual effect. I feel bad. Is Hebby still gone?
I believe so.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Alright.
The experiment escaped.
Oh, good.
But yes, I'll reiterate for Abby as well, so she's listening. The creature casted a spell. An occult spell. As time seemed to freeze in place, y'all could still see and take note of the fact that it ran down the hall and leaped into the vents.
If it gets our abilities from blood samples... If it gets its abilities through blood samples, whose blood fucking gave it that?
Spellcaster?
Sure, no, actually. I don't know how they got blood, but I definitely recognize some of those attacks from some of the group that I was with.
I might need to get Freya in for voicing. Or info.
Yeah.
That thing got blood from me. That fucker better not try to mess with Mechamech.
We have some questions for Anastasia. But
I don't think she's Anastasia, I think she's possessed. It's someone else in her body.
Raja did critically succeed on said Spotiv, which means she has a pretty good idea of what kind of magical effects are affecting this person.
That I didn't know. Tell.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. It is literally possession, as in the spell.
Okay.
Possession.
Anastasia's been completely possessed.
What the hell? Alright, I'm getting my rope out. I'm tying this woman to the chair. We're gonna wheel her out of here.
Like, listen to this. Like, you'll pull up the recording as well of when her voice changes. Because I was recording.
You did say that.
Yes.
Is the voice familiar to anybody?
It would be to Ginkle.
Oh!
What?
You just heard that voice in the hallway just now. From the fake Dr. Taisho.
No!
Motherfucker!
No fucking shot. What?
And that's where we'll leave this on for tonight, folks.
Oh my god, alright.
So...
I can hear Aether in the chat giggling mad because I told him about all of this, like, 3 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Fun. Oh yeah, I have a Fuki tech for tonight. Scott, did you notice when I was muted?
Oh, I didn't notice. No. Oh,
Yeah, that's Shaw's
Excellent.
tailless form, which all Frozen Wind Kitsune get. They basically get a human form. She's also got this.
Oh. Spooky.
Yeah. Fun
Don't worry
times.
about that.
Don't worry about that one. You might see it.
Very
You might
fun
not.
times.
You probably don't want to see it. But, alright. If that's the case, then I probably should get to bed because I gotta go into the office tomorrow. So, Scott.
Yeah, I
Raid you.
it's time for Deltarune Chapter 4. If you're gonna raid me, just let everyone know that I'm going to be playing Deltarune.
Hey, guess
You
what,
just
guys?
did that for us.
Scott gave you the heads up. Deltarune's incoming. If you want to avoid spoilers, another great friend of both of ours is Freya. She's streaming Waka because it's Waka Wednesday. Pick which one you want to go to because I'm about to hit the raid button. But
Waka.
yeah, that'll be it for us. Thank you all for coming out and watching.
Hey.
Oh yeah, by the way. We're going back to Betrayal House on the Hill tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Scott's channel.
Yeah, I should be able to be available on the Thursday, so yippee.
Sounds
Very
good.
yippee.
All right, well, you have a good one. And we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
On this thing.
That we
On
do.
this thing, on this channel, on this TV show. Don't change. Don't. I don't know. I almost said something stupid.
Click the follow button. Bye.
Click the follow button on Abby's stream, on Ardo Thomas' stream, on everyone's stream, side stream, K Moogle's stream, all